Hello. I was not expecting that. Oh, Jesus Christ, Jad. Jesus Christ, Jad. Are you serious? Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you so much for the raid, Kobu. I was not expecting this. Holy crap, that the karaoke was so good, man. That was like, what, 25 songs for your first karaoke? How's anyone supposed to follow that? Holy crap. Well, welcome everyone. Let me take off the mask and the coat because apparently we're starting with this today. Yes, hello Ian, hello Shukart, hello Candu, hello Jad, hello everyone. Alright! There you go, Jad. And hello TJ, welcome. Okay. How do I even start this? I kind of had to rush my preparation because I wanted to listen to Kobu's karaoke as much as possible. I mean, no one's here other than everyone who came from the raid, but let me shout out Kobu a little bit. Yeah, Jad immediately redeemed both the mask and the coat. Hello, Aki. Welcome. Let's see. What did I? I was gonna say something, but I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, apparently the word weakling is censored by Twitch, and because it's censored, like I made my title, I made everything. I clicked done in OBS. Everything seemed to be going well. Then I started the stream, and my go live was my old go live, and my category was for Star Control 2. And I spent like a couple of minutes trying to figure out what is even happening. But yeah, apparently weakling is a censored word. Like, Twitch, come on. Like, seriously, Twitch. How is weakling a word that needs to be censored? Are you kidding me? Anyway. Season Mass yeah. Rest well, Kobu. Please rest your voice. Try to like not speak at all if you can. Yeah, coward is also censored. It's honestly ridiculous. You can literally insult anyone by calling them just about anything. Like coward and weakling are they're probably the last words I think of when I think of wanting to insult someone. Not speaking in my natural state. Love you too, Kobu. So apparently coward and weakling are not censored in the chat, at least not on my end. See, usually when I put in a word in my title, in my stream information, and I click done, OBS tells me, oh, this word may be against Twitch TOS or something, and so then I change it. But this time there was nothing like that. It just didn't go through until I changed until I censored weakling. Yes, your song Redeem. I'm really sorry, and I literally had no time to learn the song. I was thinking I was going to learn it today, but what it Cam, welcome. We haven't even started. I've already got 2 raids. What the what the heck? Thank you so much for the raid, Cam. Wait, I don't have a cam command? Aw. Sorry about that, Cam. I'll have to shout you out the old-fashioned way. I hope you had a wonderful stream, Cam. Hello. So yeah, I'm really sorry. I won't be able to do the song on today's stream, but if it's okay, I will record the song separately and I'll post it like on my YouTube and on Twitch and on Twitter. I mean, not Twitch. Is that okay, Ian? I'm really sorry. I'm not able to sing the song on this stream. I just literally had zero time to learn it. But yeah, if I record it and stuff, it you'll be able to like listen to it as much as you want instead of it being on a VOD hidden away somewhere. It Don't watch chat we're gonna rate a sexy wrestler. I hope that's okay, and I'm really really sorry. I know I said I was gonna do it today, but I I genuinely had no time to learn it. Thank you so much, Cam. Oh, let's see. What were we even doing here? Hmm. Because last Saturday I didn't play Oxygen Not Included. I played Doom with Kobu, which was a heck of a lot of fun. Hello, Sushi. Yes, you made it. You're right on time. Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm absolutely gonna tag you. Absolutely. Again, I'm really sorry, but I will do my best to make it up to you. We definitely do, Cam. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I would love that. I'm currently trying to like put on the brakes a little bit on collabs because I've been doing so much of them recently. So I will probably not be doing many collabs in the coming few weeks. I've actually I have three plans so far, which I will obviously not like cancel. Uh, oh, thank you so much for the follow, Nai. But yeah, I have a collab coming up with Yen, Meowdy, Komi, and potentially Sushi as well. Hopefully, where we will talk more about wrestling. And I have a collab with Sushi, obviously on Sundays, but not tomorrow. Tomorrow, I have other plans for tomorrow, so I won't be able to do the stream. But next Sunday we're doing the collab again with Sushi, playing Minecraft. And I also have a collab coming up with Jado and Rin, where we will be talking about uh, Made in Abyss. We will be doing an episode 2 of our our anime podcast. We're taking a break following our divorce. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Exactly, exactly. Okay, let's see what do we do here. Wait, let me catch up to chat again. Oh, love you too, Yan. Thank you. Uh, More Helix collabs. Yeah, those are the three that I have planned right now, and I'm thinking of not planning any more out so far. Like for now, because just been doing too many of them, and I need a little bit of a break there. um, oh no worries, Cam. Please go get something tasty. Bone apple tea, my friend. I mean, I didn't really divorce Sushi. Sushi told me she wants a divorce, so I would never divorce Sushi. Okay. Let me see where we were and what we should do next. So this area is pretty much clear. From what I'm seeing, there's barely any slime lung here. This whole area used to be a swamp. Well, a marsh. Yeah, marsh. Like this, but we cleaned it out. We put in a whole bunch of deodorizers, which cleaned the oxygen, and now there's just this polluted water down here. But but no real noticeable amount of germs are coming out of here. So we're doing quite well. And the water itself is also germless, which is kind of weird. The game mechanics can be pretty weird. Like, it's full of this slime that is covered in slime lung, but the slime lung doesn't actually enter the water. But that's fine with me. Hmm. Oh, really want to plug this one up as well. Actually, this one is already 5 kilograms, so it is technically kind of plugged up. Thank you so much, Ian. Enjoy your lurk. Busy Helix. It's fine, Aki. It's fine. You were doing some really important personal stuff, and you're back now. So it's all good. Enough rest for today. Was that all the rest? Okay, well, let's see how we're doing on the temperature front. So this area is pretty much closed off. This will leak into here. This heat here will slowly leak into here, but that's fine. It's not too hot. What matters is that our living area is closed off for the most part, temperature-wise. It's all blocked in by this abyssalite, which doesn't let any like temperature exchange happen between the two sides. We'll probably get some heat coming through here, but it should be fine, I think. Okay, let's think what our next goal should be. So we want to get to this planet, to the other planetoid, and we want to tap into this oil reservoir. Well, like into this oil biome in general. So in order to do that, we will need suits. We will need exosuits. So let's see if we've researched those. Yeah, okay. Okay, we have the Atmos suits researched. What else will we need? We will need oil refineries and stuff. Polymer press and oil well. Yeah, we will need this eventually. So let's start researching that. And what else? What else do you need? Well, actually, one thing we could do, I can show off one of the builds that I have, like not pre-made, but like a build I've made myself a guide for, which is a room to clean polluted water. So I think maybe we can start with that. Let me see if I have all the parts necessary. I'm gonna need water sieves. Gonna need liquid reservoirs, psychosensors. Is that all I'll need? Let me open up the guide real quick and make sure I have everything before I start it. Let's see. Water treatment plant. I can maybe, yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, also I'm going to need a gas pump. Yeah, I have a gas pump. And liquid shutoff valves. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay, I think I have everything, including the sinks. So what do we want to do here? I think I'll put it right here. Which means we will need, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, these don't need to be like this. There we go. Let's start building that. We will want a liquid reservoir right in the middle. We want a gas pump here. Oh, wait, this is the old one. No, wait, this is the old one. I don't need it to be this big, actually. I can make it smaller. Yeah. Oops, wrong button. This should be one to the right. Hello, Mina. Welcome, welcome. The pump will be up here, out of the way. We will need. Oh, we're gonna need some refined metals, and we have the most. I think copper is what we have the most of. We currently have 36 tons of copper. Oh, we have more gold than copper. That's interesting. But gold is more useful in general. So I think we will stick to copper. So let's make like, what? 20, I guess, which is a ton. Basically, using the rock crusher, we can turn ore into refined metals. But hello, Yumi. I have redeems for taking off my coat and my mask, and they despite costing 5,000 points together, it's been barely a single stream since I added those redeems where both of them haven't been redeemed. I was expecting it to be like a novelty, like something fun that would be done every once in a while, but it's been practically every stream since I started, which is like 8 streams or something. But hello, Yumi. Thank you so much for coming. I hope you're doing well. I feel that's me with my backup, then people keep redeeming it and I'm always... Oh. Yeah, people can be interesting in what they like. You put an expensive thing and someone pops up almost every day. Yeah, that's true. It is. It's going very well. Thank you so much, Yumi. Oh, geez, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, Kobu added since we basically forced him to accept the hashtag King Kobu, he added a King Kobu redeem, which gives him a crown. But it only costs 3,000 points, and I've been redeeming it every time I've seen him live. But mine costs 5,000 both, so like together. So it's like, where are you guys getting all these points? Do you want these guys? I don't think we want these guys. Science and agriculture, we don't need those. We don't need strength, we don't need medicine. Let's get a fungal spore, I guess. It's just an evil plan for my next community channel. You want to bleed us dry of points and then do a community challenge? Hello, Aka. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. It's all Jad's fault. Okay, what else do we need here? So we're gonna need some cycle sensors. 3 of them here. No, wait, not here. Without this one. Actually, wait. Is this how I wanted to do it? Wait, why do I feel like there was a better layout for this? An even smaller layout for this thing. I'm doing quite fine. Thank you so much, Aka. I'm doing okay. Just trying to remember what I was even doing in this game because I haven't played it in 2 weeks. And trying to remember a build that I used to do. Oh, right, it's even smaller. Yep. Yeah, I messed it up again. Messed it up one more time. Let's see. Yeah, it should be like this, I think. With liquid shutoffs going like... like this. Oh, we ran out of materials. Okay, let's get some more materials. Currently, what I'm building here is a room that will clean up all of our polluted water, including the germs. Well, actually, this part will just be for the germs, but there will be a couple of water sieves over here. What, Ryuki? What is happening today? This is my 3rd raid, and it's been less than 30 minutes. Hello, Ryuki. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? I hope you had a wonderful raid stream. I mean, sorry. What is what is happening today? Hello, welcome raiders. Oh, I should take a page out of Ito's book. Hello raiders, my name is Helix, and I play a variety of games, usually a strategy game of some kind on Saturdays, and some kind of long-form story-based game on Wednesdays, and usually something different on Mondays. At least I'm trying to do something different on Mondays. Yeah, welcome. We're playing Oxygen Not Included right now. This is, I think, the 3rd stream of this series. And we are currently constructing a room which will help us clean up all of our dirty water. Okay, how much do we have here? We need someone to keep doing this. Yeah, I was gonna try to explain. Oh wait. Why am I'm so bad at this. I'm so sorry, I'm so bad at this. But yeah, please check out Ryuki. Thank you. Thank you again so much for the raid, Ryuki. I really appreciate it. Oh, Cam is starving. Which is exactly what the real Cam said a little bit ago. Dirty. No. Kobu, please, no. Thanks for the... No. Thank you for the raids. Also, just to explain, so people don't get the wrong idea, I don't usually look like this. I have redeems to take off my coat and my mask. Usually I look like this. This is just to show you what my regular appearance is. But yeah, we have redeems for those things, and those redeems are shockingly popular. I still don't understand why. What else do we need here? We need more liquid shut off. Come on, can someone go make more copper, please? What are our priorities? Operating. Yeah, I guess Dr. Sushilina is researching mostly. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I was going to explain that the rock crusher takes ores, like metal ores, as well as some other stuff. It can do other things as well. But one of its main functions is taking metal ores and turning them into refined metal. But as you can see, it takes in 100 kilos of copper ore, and it produces 50 kilos of copper. So there's a 50% loss here, which isn't ideal. We will want to phase this out eventually when we get some metal smelters, which have a 100% efficiency. Don't ask me how like 100 kilos of ore turned into 100 kilos of refined metal. I don't know. The game is weird like that. But for now, this will do nicely for now for us. So more liquid shut off. Let me see where I can put this and how it needs to be turned. I think it should be like this. And wait. Right, okay. The refined metal, yeah. The refined metal will be used for more like mid-game stuff. Basically, we're still in the early game. Like the game has a very extensive like progression system, and we're still firmly in the early game. And setting up metal refineries will be basically our entrance into the mid game. Basically, metals can be used, or like refined metals can be used for stuff that you can't build otherwise. For example, you need refined metals in order to make exosuits. And we need exosuits because we want to go to this place, to this planetoid, and go into this area. But this area is really, really hot. It's 85 degrees C, which is let me try to convert that real quick. Which is 185 Fahrenheit. So very close to the boiling point of water. And if we send our dupes, like our colonists, inside here without exosuits, they will boil, basically. But the exosuits don't require too much refined metal, so we can definitely use just this. We can use the metal we make from the rock crusher for that. Let's build one more. I think it should be turned this way. Let me just check my notes. Yep. I think this should actually... No, let's put this down here. Because I want to put a gas vent up here. No, you can do. No, you. But thank you. Let's see. Well, let's also set up all the piping. Let me just check real quick. Well, the piping and the electricity stuff as well. So we need... Oh, we basically just need these things. And we may want to move the farm, maybe at some point. I didn't plan this out very well. I probably should have put this down here. But we do want our eventual water reservoir, which won't be here. We want it to be like under here, to be just to be compact and stuff. And we'd like our dirty water to be up here. Okay, one step at a time. One step at a time. Let's just finish this first. And let's see what else we need to set up here. We need to put in some liquid pipes. And they will... Let's see how they need to go. So this needs to go here. I will explain how everything works in a little bit after I've set it up. It's not as complicated as it looks. It's really not. Let's just see what else we need to do. Oh, maybe this one should have been the other way around. Yeah. Okay, we need to deconstruct this and turn it around. And the reason I built this thingy here is we will use that to make a water lock. Kilamoni breathes in all the oxygen. So what we're going to do here is we're going to dump some water in here into these blocks, into these tiles. And because of the way the game works, you can't have a gas and a liquid in the same tile. Like, we can look here, and obviously these tiles here are full of water, but so is this tile. This is just water. This does not have gas on top, even though it looks like it has gas on top. If I turn on the materials overlay, you can see this very clearly, that these entire tiles are just water. It looks like there's gas here, but there isn't. Which means that when we put gas into these 4 tiles here, any gases in here and any gases in here will be completely separated. Close not included, apparently. Oh yeah. I suppose that's fair to say. So basically, we will make like a lock here, a liquid lock, as it's called, which will allow us to completely empty out this area of gases, turn it into a vacuum, and then we will put in chlorine gas inside here. And when it's full of chlorine gas, then any germs that are in here, including inside the liquid reservoir, will get killed by the chlorine. So that's basically how it works. Like the basic gist of this is that water, like polluted water, not polluted water, but like germy water, will come into this liquid reservoir, stay inside the chlorine environment, which will kill all the germs, and then once it's clean, it will be sent down here where we will build our clean water reservoir. That's the gist of how it works. I will get a little bit deeper into how exactly it works after we're done building it. So we want it to be like this. There we go. And we want this to be connected, and let's just put it right here. And this will be up here. How do you deal with cable overload? basically you need to have separate cables. So just to explain what cable overload is, it's see these cables, these copper wires here, they have a maximum safe wattage of 1000 watts, which means that if there is more power being transferred through them than 1000 watts, then they will start getting damaged and you'll need to constantly repair them, which is a drain on your resources and your dupe's time, and it's just a major hassle. So the way around this is that you basically have to have separate circuits. You have to have, if one circuit is getting close to 1000 watts, you need a new circuit. Oh, thank you so much for the sub, Reiki. Thank you so much. Welcome. I really need to come up with like fun names for for subscribers and stuff. I am so bad at this. Thank you so much. Um, but yeah, Aka, basically you need separate circuits. So I probably should have started maybe with no, actually that would have probably been a bit of a pain starting with my power brick. Marks. Oh no. Being called a mark is not a good thing. But basically, the way I set up my power brick is no, it's fine, Moni. Don't worry. I will explain what marks are in just a little bit. Let me just finish my thought on this thing here. Let me actually show you what a power brick is. Oh, I don't think yeah, okay. I don't have a power brick picture I can show. But basically you have a row of generators, like for example, coal generators. You would have like a row of coal generators here. Then you would have a row of smart batteries over here. And then on top here, you would have a row of power transformers. And what power transformers are is they can take heavy watt wire, which is very cumbersome, takes a lot of resources, and is incredibly ugly to look at. Like your dupes will be miserable looking at this thing. But it can transport a maximum of 20 kilowatts, so 20 times as much as regular wire. So you would use heavy watt wire to connect your generators here, your batteries here, and then your power transformers here. And you would put in, so when you see the power transformer, it has a larger socket and it has a smaller socket, and it has like arrows pointing here. So you would put the heavy watt wire on this side, and you would put regular wire on this side, and you'd have like a bunch of these on the whole row, like on this floor. And this heavy watt wire would just would go directly into the batteries, directly into the generators, and you will have just a bunch of separate circuits, a bunch of separate power circuits for that come out of each power transformer. Because each power transformer, what it does is it takes in heavy watt wire, like it takes in some kind of energy source, and it produces exactly 1000 watts. This cannot exceed 1000 watts. So even if you plug in more appliances here, then would take 1000 watts, it will never exceed. So this wire will never get damaged. That's basically the gist of it. We will eventually make one of these, but I'm still not sure exactly how I want to handle that. As for marks, Moni, basically marks are like, it's kind of like calling someone a sucker in wrestling terms. You basically he's a mark, which means he's like he's just a walking wallet that we need to scam out of money. Like he's someone that will just give us his money. We gotta take his money. It's kind of like that. It's not like a good thing to call wrestling fans. Although in recent years it's more of a joke. It's more of like people just joke around with the term because it comes from the old like circus, I guess, times, the carnival times, like the when wrestling was like a sideshow at carnivals. The people who running the carnivals would basically mark people with big wallets, kind of. They would literally mark them in some way, like with chalk or something, so that the promoters then of the different sideshow attractions will know that, oh, this guy spends money, so let's try to get his money. Okay, we're done with this research now, and what other research do we... Yeah, okay, let's do the metal refinery as well. What do we want here? Everything is plugged in, basically. I think everything is built except for... Yeah, okay, first thing. Let's set this to... this is a bottle emptier. Basically, you put in a bottle up here and it empties the contents of the bottle down here. So we will set it to water because we don't want polluted water, because that produces polluted oxygen. So we want clean water, and we want to enable auto bottling, which means that our dupes will come here. They'll get water from the pitcher pump, put it in a bottle, and then they will carry this bottle here. If we disable auto bottling, then they will only use bottles that are already lying around. So we want to enable auto bottling here. And we'll set it to a slightly higher priority just to get it filled up as quickly as we can. Also, let's build a storage bin. Where do we build a storage bin? Let's build it like, I guess here is probably fine. Let's build one here, because we want to take out all of this material here, because we will never be coming back inside here once we close it up. Once we're done with this, once we close it up, we will never come in here again. Also, we want to put a gas pump in here, so we can take out all of the gases. And let's do it like so. We want to hook this up to power as well. There we go. Name us trainees, then let us be your friends. Trainees, I guess trainees is okay. I don't know, This is gonna sound a little weird probably, but I don't want to call you guys something that implies that I am above you, if that makes sense. Because I know it's all like it's not anything serious. I know it's basically like it's a fun joke, but it feels a little weird. I don't know. Moni's got your load up. No worries, Moni. If you have any questions at all related to wrestling or anything really, I would absolutely love to answer them. I love answering questions if I know the answers. You could be jobbers. Yeah. Jobbers is also a little. To explain, jobbers are wrestlers whose job it is to basically to lose, like to make the other person look good. Wrestlers, yeah, it could work. It could work. Wrestlers could work, I suppose. Yeah. I need to think about this. I've been trying to think about it, and I had a few ideas, but they just don't sound very good. I'm still a little upset because there's Yeah, tech partners. Tech partners is one of the things. So what I'm using in oh thank you for the wrestling rant redeem can do. I will get to that in just a second. One of the things I'm using in my Discord is I'm separating people by tech partner and young lion. So tech partners are basically other streamers that are like my close friends, whereas young lions is everyone else. And the term young lion comes from the Japanese side of wrestling, where they that's what oh yeah, I guess I actually am using trainees in a way. Young lions are basically trainees. They're basically like yeah, Japanese wrestling dojo trainees. They are called young lions. Yep. You are a tag partner. Yep. And thank you for the hydrates, Aka. Of course, you're my friend, Aka. What kind of question is that? Yeah. So, oh, tech partner. No. Okay, so wrestling rant, something positive. You want me to rant about something positive? Let's see. What can I rant about? That's something positive right now. There are a lot of positive things right now. There are definitely a lot of positive things in wrestling right now. Um, most of them are related to AEW, which I've mentioned many times on my stream. It's the company I mostly watch, the one I'm the most excited about. Why are you surprised, Daka? I thought it was a given that we're friends. I don't know. Did I assume too much? uh, I want to think of something really good. Let's see what storylines am I the most into right now? Yeah, one storyline I'm really into right now is so in AEW there's this guy called MJF, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, and he's one of the best heels I've ever seen. Like one of the absolute best bad guys in wrestling. He is unbelievably good. And I don't mean just as a wrestler, because as a wrestler he is incredible, but on the microphone he is one of the absolute best. Like I would say he's probably number 2 right now. He is probably the number 2 talker in wrestling as a whole right now. And he has his own faction called the Pinnacle, and it's full of, like, obviously it's full of heels. They're all really, like, they're all bad guys, but he has a guy called Wardlow that is basically his bodyguard. And in storyline, Wardlow does work for the company, but he also works for Max. He also works for MJF, and he gets like most of his money from MJF just for being his bodyguard, basically. But the thing is, Wardlow is, as much as he's like a big, really big dude and a big badass dude, he's always had like these flashes of like honor, I guess. Like he wouldn't beat up people excessively. Like when, like, after the match is over, he wouldn't beat up anyone unless Max told him to, outside of a match. And the few times when he's lost, because he's barely ever lost, he takes it on the chin. he doesn't make excuses or anything like that. He's still a heel. He's like currently he's technically still a heel because he's working for MJF. But for a while now, there's been this very subtle story just percolating in the background where where Max tells him to like beat someone up or something like that, and Wardlow is like apprehensive about it, annoyed by it, doesn't really want to do it, and it's really really good. It's really good. Like currently his deal is he would have matches where he sorry, I'm trying to do several things at once here and kind of failing. But he basically most of his matches, whenever he's not fighting a bigger name, they're incredibly short. They're like a minute or two, and most of that time is him power bombing his opponent over and over and over and over again. And it's not because he's like a bad guy and just wants to hurt him, to hurt his opponent, but he's kind of like taking out his frustration from working with from working for Max. He's taking it out on his opponents, but it's because the fans want him to. there's this thing in wrestling where fans just chant one more time because something cool happens and they want to see it again. So the whole thing started with Wardlow just power bombing some dude, and the fans loved it. Like it looked incredible, and so they started chanting one more time, and Wardlow figured, why not? Let's do it again, and then again, and then again, and then again. And that's basically his thing for a while now, is just power bombing people over and over and over and over again. And the fans absolutely eating it up. And I honestly cannot wait to see Wardlow finally snap and like turn on MJF. I don't know how much of that rant made sense. I probably didn't explain it the best way, but yeah, basically there's this big dude who is awesome, and I really wanna see him do more. I want him to finally turn babyface, like turn into a good guy, and beat MJF up. That would be so cool. Thank you so much for the sub, Aka. Thank you. He power bombed himself into his fans' hearts. Yeah. Basically, yeah. He kind of did. He's so good, man. He's so good. And it's kind of rare seeing someone of his size be as charismatic as he is and be as good of a wrestler as he is, because he is really, really, really good. In a company that is full of amazing wrestlers, he is I wouldn't say he's one of the best, but considering like for his size, he's probably one of the best big guys that they have. Hello Progetto, welcome. I'm doing very well. I am doing very, very well. Thank you so much for coming. You can't. Sorry. Let me catch up to what I missed while ranting. No, we friends. You can't escape the friendship now. Everything has consequences. As if I'd want to escape. Come on now. Calls heels. Maybe. That's not a bad suggestion either. I really need to think about this. Maybe I'll take all these suggestions and make like a poll or something on Twitter, and you guys can decide. But I want to have at least like 4 or 5 different options before I make a poll. And while I like these suggestions, none of them I don't love any of them, if that makes sense. Like for example, like yours, Acolytes. That's awesome. That is such a good fan name. I love that fan name. Co-Buddies is probably one of the best fan names that I've heard. It's so good. But wrestlers or heels, I don't know. It's a little bit generic. I don't know. So yeah, hopefully you enjoyed that rant, can do. Sorry if it was a little bit like if it required a bit too much prior knowledge to appreciate. Thank you for the hydrate, Yan, and for the stretch. Give me a moment. Oh, let's stretch. There we go. Thank you. I needed that. We could choose to be your tag partner or rival. Sometimes unexpectedly we can redeem a turn and switch. See, I mean, yeah, that could work as well. That could work as well. Oh, thank you for the redeem, Aka. Brah. There you go. Orra. Thank you for the redeem as well, Jan. Oh God, we haven't had one of these in a while, actually. We haven't had one of these. Arra arra. There you go, Jan. So let me try to explain how this thing works now. Basically, what we're doing right now is we're trying to take out all of the gas in here and like just take it out of this area and turn this into a vacuum. We've almost succeeded. Because see this gray here, there's no gas in here. There's no gas or liquid in here. The black here has like some micrograms of carbon dioxide left. So this will take a little bit to pump out. But actually, we're almost done. Yeah, we're almost done with this. Once it hits a very low number, like 10 or 5 or whatever micrograms, it basically just vanishes. I'm very glad, Jan. Let's see, how many does it need to hit to actually start vanishing? Or maybe it was even lower, maybe it was like 1 or 2 or something. Okay, we're at 2 now. And yeah, you can see how it's starting to vanish. And now this entire area is a vacuum. Like you can see on the bottom, the fourth of the tooltips is vacuum. This whole area is now a vacuum, which means we can get rid of this gas pump over here. We can get rid of this pipe and this thing as well. And what we'll put here instead is a storage bin. And we will put, into that storage bin, we will put some bleach stone. What bleach stone does is it basically transforms into chlorine gas. So that's how we're gonna fill this area with chlorine gas. Oh, you were very like... Yeah, that happens, that happens. Yeah, we're almost done with this room. I'm just not sure how exactly we're gonna power it, honestly. Because we don't have a good power source yet. We just have this hamster wheel here, this manual generator, which will not be enough to keep this thing going. Let's see. Okay, let's see how much coal we have. How are we doing with the coal? 23 tons. That's not a lot. But there is still more coal. Like this pink purple thing is coal. There is some coal on the map. I mean, I guess we could like we could start off maybe with coal. Or do we go immediately into solar? Maybe we should just go into solar. Let's see what solar requires exactly. We probably don't have the solar generator researched, so let's do that now. Oops. Solar panels. Oh, okay. Okay, we need applied sciences research here. Well, we only need 20, but okay, let me think. Applied sciences. Yeah, okay. We're gonna need both of these though. Okay, I think this is what we will do. Hello again, Sushi! Do we want these guys? Excavation, science, husbandry. No, I don't think we actually want these. Let's just get the blossom seed. So yeah, we will research the applied sciences. We will make a research station for applied sciences like here. And I think we will use this uranium ore. Let me just check the radiation. Yeah, we will use this uranium ore over here to produce rad bolts, which are necessary for applied science research. Basically, the way that works. Let me speed up the game. Yeah, okay, we have several goals now. That's good. I was a little bit whenever I don't have a goal in the game, I'm a little like, oh, what do I do now? But we have several goals now, so I think we can speed up the game. A big brain game. No, the game is very big brain. It is way too big brain for me, honestly. So we will want to open this area up. So go do that as well. Yeah, basically we put in what's called a rad bolt generator here, which will oh, oops, my bad. Yeah, I probably should have kept this top one. Or where does this fall? Here. Yeah, you know what? Let's just dig this as well. How's the radiation here? 41. 41 is not a lot. It's not terrible, I guess. It'll be enough for like a couple of applied sciences research thingies. So you build a rad bolt generator here. Okay, I need to. Let me just give my dupe something to do in the meantime. Go dig here. There we go. And like let's do this. Oh, without this part, we don't want this water to come spilling out. Deleted here. What evidence? What am I missing here? Oh, yeah, I saw that. I saw it. But yeah, so let me try to stay on track. Jesus Christ, I lose focus. Like I'm like a goldfish right now. So we put in a rat bolt generator here, which generates, like I said, rat bolts from the radiation over here because of the uranium ore, and we use that to fire off rat bolts this direction, where they will then be used by our applied sciences research station, and we can use that to research solar panels. Once we research solar panels, we will set a few of them up and use that as our main energy source. But I'm not sure we'll actually have enough. Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. I don't know why I keep losing track of what I'm saying as I'm saying it. I'm not sure we will have enough glass for the solar panels. See, before some recent patches, you could get a good deal of glass out of these, like these windows, and you would be able to use that for at least a few solar panels. But it looks like there's just 5 total, which each of them is made of 5 kilograms of glass, which I don't think will be enough for even one solar panel. So we might need to actually start producing our own glass, which isn't great because I think the glass melter requires like 1.8 kilowatts of power, which means our regular wire won't be enough to power it. Disrespect. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that slander, Sushi. I am like okay. What's a forgetful animal that is not a goldfish? Can someone help me out with a forgetful animal that is not a goldfish? I said animal can do. No, what? Chokeslam? No. Listen, no, don't. That's a slander. Oh, too melty after Koboki earlier. Yep. I am quite melty. Good night, Jan. Please sleep well. Thank you so much for dropping by. Okay, so we want to clean this area up. Like we want to sweep everything out of here. Oh, that's not. Yeah, priority 6. We'll sweep out all this stuff. We will put it here by making this sweep only and setting it to accept everything. And once we're done with that, actually no, not once we're done with that, we will just set this to accept. Okay, it looks like we don't actually have any bleach stone, so let's look around for some. Though I guess this is probably the most accessible bleach stone. Yeah, okay, let's deconstruct this. And one of these should be enough. The thing with chlorine here is that it doesn't actually matter how much chlorine is in this room. Like it doesn't. There is no check in the game in the programming of the game that checks for like how much chlorine is in the room, as long as there is some chlorine in the room. So it could literally be micrograms of chlorine in here, and it'll work just as well as if it's like 20 kilograms or whatever. A squid? Okay. I am brain is squid right now. Thank you, Jan. All right, can do. No worries. Thank you so much for being here. Once we're done with this thing, also, we will be able to get rid of these wash basins and these outhouses, and we will be able to put in proper latrines and like sinks, which won't require any manual labor to like bring in water or dirt and then take out the polluted water and take out polluted dirt and stuff. They'll just automatically through pipes receive all the water they need and again through pipes pipe all of the dirty water through here. But first, oh wait, we have the material study terminal, so we will want to put it here, I guess. Well, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Let's put it on top of airflow tiles. How much power do you need? Needs 120 watts. Okay, that's not a lot. Wait, why is this unreachable? Oh, right. Okay. Let's set this to top priority and put in the bleach stone as soon as it is dug out, because as soon as it gets dug out, it will start off-gassing. It'll start turning into chlorine, and we want to limit that as much as we can. Oh God, that's quick. It's already half of it is already gone. Oh wait. Huh, maybe when you yeah, I think when you dig it you consume half of it or something. Thank you so much, Aka. Please have a wonderful nap. Okay, now we want to deconstruct this thing. And just let the bleach stone off gas as much as it can. Also sweep up this sedimentary rock. And we will be ready to close this off in just a little bit. Just to double check, we have all the wiring here. All the piping, from what I'm seeing, is where it has to be. So what will happen here basically is, give me just a second to check it out. So we will put two, oh, no worries, Can-Do. Thank you so much for being here. Have a wonderful nap as well. So yeah, we will put in two water sieves over here. What the water sieves do is they take in polluted water and they turn it into regular water. Like they take in this kind of polluted water and they turn it into like regular water. But the germs inside the polluted water will not get like removed by the oh, come on, where is it? By the water sieve. So once the water sieves turn the polluted water into regular water, we will then take that and we will put it in here through this liquid shutoff. This will then lead the water into the liquid reservoir. And Oh, my bad, my bad. It's the other one. It's the other one. So this is going to get a little bit complicated. Like I said, this the gist of what this does is not complicated, but it takes advantage of, well, it doesn't take advantage. It accounts for a peculiarity in the game mechanics. When I said that the chlorine atmosphere kills all germs inside it, like including inside the liquid reservoir, that was true, except for some reason it doesn't kill off germs that are already inside a pipe. Like if there are germs inside the water that is inside this pipe, the chlorine will not kill those germs. I'm not sure why they made it that way. It's kind of weird, but it is the way it is. Like this game, as much as I love it, has some very weird, some very weird and kind of nonsensical mechanics in it occasionally, and this is one of them. So what we're doing here now is this will actually take in clean water. This will take in perfectly clean water and put it in here. That perfectly clean water will then come out through here and go into this liquid shutoff, which will be closed at that time. When this is on, this is off because of these cycle sensors. And so inside these pipes here will be clean water because it'll be blocked here. It won't be able to go through here, so it'll just stay inside these pipes. And this will only turn on for a very short amount of time, just so these pipes can get filled up. And then this will shut off, and this will turn in, or will turn on. This will take the germy water from our water sieves that will be over here, and they will and it will put the germy water inside here, inside the liquid reservoir. But since these pipes are already blocked with clean water, there will be no germy water inside here. So all of the germy water will only be inside this liquid reservoir. And it will stay in there for most of the day until all of the germs are dead. And once all the germs are dead, then this will turn on. Once this turns on, then all of the water from this liquid reservoir will come out here, go through here, and then go down into our clean water reservoir. Once this is empty, the whole system resets. We get a little bit new clean water from here. It fills these pipes. This shuts off. This turns on. We get germy water inside the liquid reservoir. This shuts off. We wait for the germy water to get cleaned up. And then this turns on, which allows the now clean water out and into our clean water reservoir. So that's basically how this works. It's probably the simplest and most it's not the most reliable way. There are more reliable ways of cleaning germy water, but this is probably the simplest and like smallest way that you can clean germy water. Yeah, like I said, this game is kind of complicated. Just to be clear, I don't want to take anyone. I don't want to take credit for any of this. I did not think of this design myself. Like, I thought of this particular design by myself, like the smaller one, but I basically just adapted someone else's design. Just the design that was originally it was bigger. It was like 2 tiles wider, but I just moved things around to make it as small as possible. That's my entire contribution to this design. No, this is legitimately, this is probably, well, no, this is the second most complex game I've ever played, probably. And number one being a ridiculous game from my childhood called Robot Odyssey. Robot Odyssey, Odyssey. However you pronounce that word. Um, I think it was also known as Robot Quests in the West or something. I don't remember. It had two names, whatever. The name I'm familiar with is Robot Odyssey, and it's well, basically it's a game that anyone who manages to play through it is probably either already a programmer or will become a programmer because of the logic necessary for that game. But I won't get into it. I've never played it to completion. I've only played like the first 20% or something of the game. It is really complicated. Okay, so we put in a how do we position it? Where is the biggest amount of radiation? Is it it's right here. Okay, it's here. So we want it to be like this. Nerd alert. Yeah. Yep. Fine screenshot that give me PTSD from electronic class. Apple II. Yep. Well, I mean, technically Apple II, but oh, this requires 480. This requires 480 watts. Are you kidding me? Okay. What about the manual rad ball generator? I think we might just want to use a manual rad ball generator then. Jeez, 450 and 80 watts. Ah, I can't spare that. Well, okay. Manual it is. So let's put it here. And then put a reflector. Oh. Okay, not here then. Here. And put the reflector here. So we will make this point here, and then we will make this point here. No. This is dangerous. Rat bolts, while rat bolts are flying, they're dangerous. They will hit your, my duplicants and hurt them. So we will do something else instead. We'll put this back here. We will put a reflector here. And then another one here. So this will hit this. This will fire here, and then this will fire here. Yeah, okay. That's what we will do. There we go. Stop being able to stream Minecraft. Do it. Stream Minecraft. Piloting athletics, medicine piloting. Nope, don't want any of these. Is this thing still emitting chlorine? Huh, guess it is. But this place is already, well, it's got 30 grams of chlorine, which is perfectly fine. Well, we can leave this as it is right now because we need the power to, we need a power source in order to actually use it. Oh, Kobo, did you check out my new house in Minecraft? I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. It's to the south of my old house, and it's visible from Aka's island. So if you want to go check it out. I've never used the manual red bolt generator. This was added after I stopped playing. The what scene? Only play when I stream, I usually just plant trees. Oh, the Moida, the Moida scene. Yeah, yeah, the Moida scene. That's the one. That's the one. Okay, let's rotate this like so. Let's rotate this like so, and this like so. Fabrications? What? Huh? What are you talking about? What fabrication queue? What? Oh. Oh, okay. Damn it. Yeah, not very happy with this. It requires radioactive ores. I thought it was a manual, but yeah, I guess. Okay, we won't need much. We won't need much for the solar panel research. Okay, let me check out the glass smelter, glass forge, that is. Okay, it also requires applied sciences, so we will need 40 applied science research. I think it was like 1 research per 5 rad bolts, was it? I need to check that out. Well, I mean, we're not really gonna use this uranium ore for like a generator, so we might as well use it for research, I guess. Yeah, so the other thing, so with uranium, when you dig 100 kilograms of uranium ore, it turns into 50 kilograms of actual usable ore. I wonder how much. I wonder how much this will give us. Does this produce more rads? It does not. But there is a spot here with 71 rads. So once we get power going, we can actually dig one more inside here and put a rad bolt generator right here and have it firing this way. But we need a stable supply of power. Jesus Christ, why is my brain not working? I get it, no worries. Okay, how much? Okay. Zero rad bolts still? Oh, does it? Oh, did it immediately fire? Yeah, I guess it did. Okay, we got 4 rad bolts out of this. We got 4. Okay, 4 rad bolts out of 1 kilo of uranium. So we will get a total of, what is it, 20, what, 2,000? Wait, 2,000? Yeah, 2,000 rad bolts overall. So, okay, this will last us a while. This will definitely last us a while. When it's said in a weird way, heard some Irish or something pronounced that way. I see. And this also drops down depleted uranium. Is this radioactive? It's mostly safe. Okay. I'm not sure how much, how many rats they get rid of when they visit the toilet, but we will see. I don't think this will be a big issue. Oh, and we need an applied sciences researcher, which will be Dr. Sushalina, obviously. There we go, applied sciences. And let's give her the golden hat of applied sciences. Hello, Fuji, welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. And for the stretch. Thank you. How are you doing, Fuji? Yeah, game is definitely going well. I am having a little bit of trouble focusing. Because this game requires a lot of focus, like a lot of thinking and planning and stuff. But I think, it is definitely going well. Let's just make our dupes busy by digging up this stuff. Where else do we want to dig? We probably want to dig down here as well. And we also really want to get rid of these. I want to replace them with tiles and with airflow tiles. But yeah, how are you doing, Fuji? I hope your day is going well. Looking up internships? What kind of internships? Like what industry, I guess? Okay, let's build some here. And I don't know, here. I guess this is okay. And here in the corners as well. Gonna deconstruct these. There we go. And yeah, let's do the glass forge. We'll probably need that first. Oh, design internships. Nice, nice. Good luck with that. I hope you find something really good. Having you in the background while I make sprites for a game jam. I haven't heard much from the group, but I will keep up the arts. Wait, I'm sorry. Jesus Christ, my brain is mush right now. Game jam. What game jam is that? Ooh, that sounds so exciting. I wanted to join a game jam for like ages, but I never had the time. And honestly, I don't know if I'll even be able to make anything. But I definitely want to try something someday. Also, Hiwao? What? what? What's a Hiwao? No, I think I'm much chance more than yes, Archer. What? Okay, whoa, oh Jesus Christ, what? Oh my God, I'm sorry, I don't even know where I am right now. I think I have a very limited supply of brain, and it doesn't allow me to play a game that requires thinking and also understand people. We're in most of the projects the other people haven't. Oh, I see. Space is made inside your dome, yes. Yes, my head is full of vacuum. Brains have led the building. Yep, yep. Okay, how are we doing here with we have 29 rat bolts right now. So Dr. Sushalina should be ready to start researching over here. We can actually deconstruct this, so there's a much easier way to get here. Oxygen not included. Yep, yep. Vacuum is good, means no germs. Well, I mean, actually, I'm not sure if germs can live in a vacuum. If like, if you plop down like this slime over here, oh, this, I guess, clay. Yeah, this clay with slime lung. If we put it into vacuum, I think they survive actually in vacuum. Oxygen not included, strangle healing berry cells. Bold of you to assume I have more than one. Very, very bold of you to use the plural there. No life equal no small brain. Yes, makes sense. Tardigrade germs. Yeah, I think they kind of are. Okay, Dr. Sushalina is still doing this research. I think this one is done now. Oh, it's not. Okay, this may take a little bit. The self burns. Hi, Foxy. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh God, Aki, why? Why? Okay. I gotta let me think. I would need to think about that. Some can survive, but they wouldn't exactly be living till they are back in an atmosphere. They just freeze in a non-alive, non-dead state. Yeah. That's basically what happens to tardigrades. I don't know enough about them to speak with any degree of confidence, but from what I understand, from what I know about tardigrades, is that like yeah, they survive in extreme conditions, blah blah whatever. But they are so ridiculously specialized into surviving in extreme environments that they that they're actually pretty terrible in surviving in general. Like they survive in super hot, super cold, in vacuum and whatever, in acid and in radiation and whatever. But in under normal conditions, basically everything else outcompetes them, just because they, everything in evolution is give and take. Like, for example, okay, this can be my science fact redeem, I suppose. Like, for example, you see birds and you think, wow, that's awesome. Like, that must be incredibly advantageous to be able to fly, like to be able to get out of anywhere, to be able to go to a different place where there's more foods, to be able to escape predators by flying away. But in fact, it's not actually very advantageous for the vast majority of life forms to be able to fly, because flying requires several major sacrifices. One of them is the energy cost of flying. Like the amount of calories that birds have to consume compared to their body weight is ridiculously high compared to pretty much any other animal, like any other grounded animal. That's the reason why there are birds that have lost the ability to fly, just because flying is no longer advantageous. It takes up way too many calories for them, and if they don't have predators that they need to escape from, and if they don't have to go to very far away places to get more food, then they lose the ability to fly simply because it is more advantageous from an evolutionary perspective. And the other thing that birds need to sacrifice in order to be able to fly is weight, meaning that birds have hollow bones. Bird bones are compared to mammal bones and reptile bones. Bird bones are incredibly fragile. Like you could, yeah, you could basically snap a bird bone with your bare hands, whereas you absolutely cannot do the same thing to pretty much any mammal bone. So yeah, flying and like tardigrades, they're very specialized in surviving in extreme conditions, but that specialization requires sacrifices that make them very bad at surviving in general. Same thing with birds. Hello, Mina. Yes, you are a VIP. I realized that I neglected to make you a VIP like a couple of days ago, and I corrected that. So yes, you are a VIP now. Of course. um, hello, Zakaluka. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Do I have a pet parrot? No, I do not. I've never actually had a pet parrot. I've had cats, I've had dogs, I've had rats, I've had hamsters, but I have never actually had a parrot. Birds fly, realize it's not great, give it up. Look at their wings. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what happened to like emus and ostriches and kiwis and penguins, etc. Like birds originally could fly, but some of them lost that ability just because it takes up way too much energy to sustain. Wait, redeem. Oh, I'm really sorry, Kobu. I'm sorry, I missed it. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, of course, of course. Ruff, ruff, ruff. There you go, Kobu. I'm really sorry. Wishing bone. Yeah, the wishbone is a good example. Though, you know, the wishbone is kind of made in a way to. It's not. No, that was a very weird way of saying that. Its shape also makes it very easy to break. I love you too, Mina. I thought I had made you a VIP previously, but I neglected to do so, so I fixed that. Have you just been getting used to barking nowadays? Where's the pride? What pride? What pride? Are you implying I have any dignity or any pride left? Wait. Okay, so how many rat boats have we used for 7 applied sciences research? We've used 20 uranium. Jeez, we've used 20 uranium for 7 applied sciences research. Ooh, that's not great. Well, I guess we'll need, yeah, the remaining 30 should be enough for this research. No, it won't be. No, it won't be. We need 60 or so. Okay, so we will need to break a total of 3 tiles of uranium to get enough for both researches. Okay. Where's the pride out the window? Yep. Honored to be. Oh, it's really not that big of a deal, Mina, and you know you absolutely deserve it. You absolutely deserve it. You've been such a wonderful sweetheart, supporting me for so long. Uh, Bark greater than pride. I mean, I don't know if it's greater than pride, but you know, not much point in even dwelling on it at this point. uh, oh, I love you too, Mina. The trump card. Yep. Okay, we'll be able to research our glass forge soon. Once that is done, we will then research the what was it? The solar panels, and then we'll start making some glass and start making some solar panels up here. We'll actually, that reminds me, we'll probably need to extend this way up, except like here, let's say, and let's put in a manual airlock here. Actually, no. Let's put the manual airlock here. Or how do I want to construct this? The thing is, there's a lot of ice here, and I don't want this ice to melt. If we just keep going up, all of this ice will end up down here, and it will melt and it will fill up this area, and I don't want that. So we want to keep the ice in the cold, which means we want to put in like mesh tiles here. No, not here, not here. Here. Manual airlock here. No, no manual airlock. No manual airlock here. We will put the manual airlock here because we want to separate the temperature. We don't want this freezing cold to come down here as much as we can. The manual airlock is not a great insulator, but it is kind of an insulator, so it will help a little bit. So we put a manual airlock here. They'll climb up here, then go over here, and then we will keep climbing up. So let's dig this area out. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, like so. Then we will put yeah, let's do it like this. We will then put 2 mesh tiles here. The mesh tiles allow liquids to go through, but not solids, and dupes can stand on them. So what will happen is that the solid stuff will be here, will drop on top of the mesh tiles here, and if for some reason the ice melts, the water will go down here instead of leaking over this way. Yeah, okay. I think this is a decent enough design. Enjoy your lurk, Mina. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, new printables. Do we want any of these? I don't think we do. Machinery is good, but just one stat is not. Yeah, plus 14 strength, that's pretty good, but no. Let's get some rust, I guess. Okay, we need 11 more. Actually, I think what we'll do now is we will move to the other research first, because right now Dr. Sushalina isn't doing much because she doesn't have enough rat boats to consistently be researching here. So instead, we will research the solar panels, because she can actually consistently do the novice research and the advanced research. And in that time, we will have time to collect enough rat bolts here for quicker material study research. Let's make this priority 6. And then we will keep going up here. Oh wait. This is no space exposure yet. Yeah, okay. Before we get to space, I will want to put down an oxygen mask station, so our dupes can actually go up there and like have oxygen. The thing with space is it's not actually dangerous to the dupes. Outside of there being no oxygen for them to breathe. So if they have a gas mask, it's fine. They can just stay in space as much as they want. And even without gas masks, they can still stay in space for a little bit while they're holding their breath, which is obviously not how space works at all. But yeah, this game doesn't really care too much about realism. Ooh, we're kind of running out of water. We do have these reservoirs. We got to figure out a way to fill out this area, I think. Yeah, you know what? Let's build this area out. And we will start putting storage bins here. So we can take all of this stuff, put it into the storage bins, and then we will fill this area out with water. Which also means we want to put ladders here. There we go. We also want to dig out the plants as well. Wrecked them, dang near killed them. Okay, this is nice. This is nice. It's nice having a plan and actually sticking to it. That's the thing with this game. There's so much to do that occasionally you just kind of freeze up and don't know what to do next. But when we have a plan, it's very nice. Everyone is working away. Actually, let's copy the settings from all of these. Well, two of these, I mean. Oh, there we go. We can see space. So we're gonna go up. Let's see. Do we have oxygen mask? Yep. We have an oxygen mask checkpoint, oxygen mask dock, and we can build oxygen masks in the crafting station. The thing with the oxygen mask dock is we need to pipe oxygen into it, obviously. So we need to figure that out as well. But we have we're doing pretty well on oxygen. Let me add some stuff here. Let me add coal. Actually, coal. No, we don't actually need coal. Let me add dirt. Don't need this. We need sand. Reed fibers are also pretty important. Glass, I guess, will be good. These ores. Algae, yeah, we need algae. We need to check. We need to keep an eye on our algae because that's our oxygen supply. We want to take a look at our igneous rock, our sandstone. Yeah, we got quite a bit of sedimentary rock as well, so let's keep an eye out on that as well. Wait, depleted uranium is an actual refined metal? Wait, we can actually use depleted uranium to build stuff? That is interesting. Wait. Generic buildable refined metal solid. Very interesting. Let's compare this to like copper or something. So okay, so it can melt into uranium at 132C, which, yeah, this definitely limits its usage, but it sounds like it'll be pretty useful for like wires and stuff. Those don't get super hot, so. Huh. Very interesting. I didn't know that they added this. Let me just check. Automation wire. Yeah. We can use this for automation wire. And it's also an excellent radiation shield. I didn't know that. That is very interesting. I may install the game speeds mod next time because we're at 3 times speed and we will need to wait quite a bit for everyone to finish their assignments. There's a mod that makes so they're 1 time speed, 2 times speed, 3 times speed, and the mod changes it to 1 time speed, 3 times speed, 10 times speed, which may be kind of useful. Yeah, we're basically just waiting now for all the tasks to be completed. Oh yeah, we also wanted to tap into this place last time. Right, I forgot about that. We wanted to tap into this, get into this cool salt slush geyser and turn it into an oxygen source, which we will do as soon as we have power. And we need solar panels first. Yeah, that's a very good first priority. Oh, I just remembered something. Give me just a very quick second to fix it. I won't draw attention to what it is because I know you guys will immediately jump on it. But there we go, it's fixed. How are we doing with the research? Okay, only applied sciences left. So we will move back to the glass forge because we want to start making glass. Welcome back, Turkard. No. You're actually very much mistaken. I was not cultless by 30 minutes. I was cultless by 5 minutes. Basically, as soon as I started, Kobo raided me. Actually, Kobo raided me before I started, and Jad almost immediately redeemed both the coat and the mask. But hey, I consider it a personal victory that I had an entire stream without the mask and or the coat being removed. Like that was, I think that was last Saturday. I think that was on the Doom collab with Kobu. Well, that's the thing. It actually did go. It did go another way one time on the Doom collab. Oh, okay, we're done here. So let's dig this out, and I guess this one as well. Also, we can get a good deal of lead from here, which is pretty good. Let's check out the radiation now inside here. 87 rads. Okay, eventually we will just build a rad bolt generator here, which will just fire bolts here once we have power. Excavation, creativity, science, athletics, machinery, excavation. Okay. Nighttime attribute bonuses. That's good. Narcoleptic is not great, but it's also not too terrible. Building impaired is fine. Lindsay actually looks pretty okay. We have cuisine, husbandry, and strength. I wonder. We do need cuisine. We will definitely need cuisine at some point. So I'm wondering if it might not be a good idea to wait for a dupe that has cuisine and machinery. That might be a good... yeah, I think maybe we'll wait for that. Because we don't really need husbandry. I don't think we will get into critters anytime soon. We will eventually, I think, maybe get into that when I eventually try to build a nuclear generator. But I'm not even sure we will need that then. Yeah, I don't think we want any further drains on our resources. Oh, well, actually, Yaki, we have, let me just check real quick. We have Cam, we have Abe. I can name Abe after you, though Abe is male. I don't know if you mind. Oh, yeah. It's perfect. Do you want to be named? Well, actually, do you want Abe to be named after you? You're both okay. Okay, absolutely. You've got it. Let's rename Abe to. Do you have a particular spelling or like variation on your name that you want, or do you want just the classic? In the meantime, I will just take the pipsqueak. Classic is good. Okay. There we go. Aki. Okay. There we go. We now have... why are you still called Abe here? It'll probably take a little bit to refresh. Now we have... So, we have the bunny shifts. The day shift is Cam and Aki. Thank you so much for that redeem. I always love putting you guys' name into my games whenever I can. And this also really works because, you know, this is the bunny shift. The day shift is not the bunny shift. I just have to be included in a game where oxygen isn't. Oh man, this place is cold. Thankfully, there is no... Yeah, okay, so this place is so cold. This place is so cold that the carbon dioxide that Cam just breathed out in here first turned into a liquid, like this black liquid here. This is liquid carbon dioxide, and then it froze into solid carbon dioxide. So this place is pretty cold. And this is literally the carbon dioxide that Cam is breathing out inside here. There we go. Let's build a mesh tile here. Then one here. You could say that game compressor is pretty cool. How is Cam not an ice lolly? No, like I said, the game doesn't exactly make sense a lot of the time, and one of the things in the game is like the dupes can get hypothermia from being in cold locations, but hypothermia doesn't really do much other than like it makes them more sluggish and more tired and miserable, but it's not actually dangerous. They can't die from it. And also there is also this, like, this is the temperature overlay. Here we can see like the temperatures and stuff, and we can see that here it's pretty cold. It's like minus 50, minus 44. It's pretty cold in here. But if we go into the thermal tolerance setting, we can see that it's not super bad. Like over here, this is comfort zone. Like they will lose 73 DTUs per second. DTU is I'm not sure what it means, what DTU means, but it's basically a measure of heat transfer. So dupes in this style will lose 73 DTUs whenever they stay here every second, which is not a lot, which is a very small amount, which is why it's called comfort zone. But if they go like, let's see, if they go inside here, they will basically gain 266 DTUs, which will make them hot. They will eventually get heat stroke if they stay here. Hello, Viro Tangent. Hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Probably duplicate thermal unit. It might be, but I'm pretty sure DTUs are an actual, like a real world unit of measurement. I'm pretty sure like space heaters use DTUs to measure how much heat they put out. But yeah, the thing is, it depends. The amount of heat that is transferred depends on the amount of mass that the gas or the liquid has in a given tile, and also it depends on the thermal reactivity of that gas or liquid. So in, for example, in water here, despite the water being 22 degrees, which is not particularly cold, if they stay in here, they will eventually lose body heat. And this is 22 degrees, like this is the same as over here, but this is comfort zone, whereas this is body heat loss because of the mass of the liquid and its thermal reactivity. So despite this place being cold and like it will lead to body heat loss, this minus 44 degree gas will lead to much less body heat loss compared to this 22 degree water. I hope that makes sense. Duplicate temperature unit. I see. Okay, that makes sense. But I'm pretty sure there is a very similar unit of measurement, like a real life unit of measurement. I seem to remember it also being called DTU, but I could be mistaken. It could be something similar to that. Google seems to say it's not a real life thing. What am I thinking of? Let me Google that real quick then. Oh, BTU. BTU. Yeah, okay. BTUs are British thermal units. That's what I'm thinking of. It's not DTU, it's BTU. Defect per unit or digital transmission unit. Yes, British thermal unit. British thermal unit. I'm so bad at accents. It's not me, it's DTU. A British bar of water. How does a country with constant yet miserable temperature have its own thermal unit? I'm mate, the heckies? You what, mate? I'm so bad at this. How are we doing on the research? Okay. Oh, right. We forgot to actually set this. So let's set this to 100 because that... Well, we can't set it to 100. Let's set it to 99. So we can keep working on that research. And this is almost fixed here. You know what? I will still add a tile here just to make sure. And then we will go all the way up. But we will also put one more manual error lock over here because we don't want to lose all of our gases that come up here. What? I genuinely don't understand what you wrote there, Aki. You got what? What? It's not. I have no idea what you guys are saying. I'm sorry. No, I got the, so it's like he got him, but I don't get the what and what nots a. I don't get that. That's the part that I don't understand. Yeah, yeah, it is. It is. I am not well versed in British slang. Got them what and what nots? What are what and what nots? What? Is it like it does it mean like things? Does it mean like stuff? Like whatevers or something? Yeah, yeah, yeah. It does seem to be an idiom, but I don't know that idiom. Uh, my accent was not on point. Well, what's new? When is my accent on point? So many watts that didn't hit, so they're not. Okay. Okay, I think I got it. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I'm very bad at these accents, so apologies to any British people that may be here, or any people who enjoy the Queen's English. No, no, you're perfectly fine, Aki. Don't mind my terrible English. Can Okay, thank you, Yan, for cleaning the toilet. How are we doing on water? We're okay. We're still okay on water. We definitely want to get these hatches out of here. Well, actually, do we? Do we? We have quite a few more elsewhere. They're fine. Let's build this up a little bit. And this will almost be ready for our water to come down here. Oh, we don't have any dupes we can name right now, Kobu. I'm sorry. Um, everyone's named right now. We have Cam, we have Abe. This hasn't this hasn't refreshed yet, but this is Aki. We have Cam, Aki, Yen, and Dr. Sushalina. Do you want me to redeem your to refund your points, or do you want to keep that for the name for the next duplicate that we get? It may be a while before we get another duplicate. Just fair warning. Probably not this stream. Possibly not next stream either. Name the next creepy dude that appears. No, no, please, no. Sushi, why do you bully me so? So I've heard, yeah. Solar panels next. So what we're gonna do, because the way that making making glass works in this game is you literally melt sand to make glass. So I actually also need to see how. Oh, it requires 1.2 kilowatts. Okay. Okay, we're gonna place it here. Yeah, okay, we're gonna place it here. We're gonna put down two coal generators over here. We're going to make a wire bridge here. Yeah, I also want some batteries, so... Yeah, and what we'll do is we'll just use straight up heavy watt wire here. We'll wait for this wire bridge to get built. Like so. We also need a wire bridge here. And we will put down 2 smart batteries. We need more refined metal. Okay, okay. Let's make more of this. And we will also add automation from this to these two. Now I'll explain exactly what we're doing here. Yeah, so what will happen here is we will have 2 coal generators here that will be providing power. They will fill up 2 smart batteries over here. And the way the smart batteries work is that they can have automation, which means that if you don't have automation, if you don't use these automation wires, the whole automation system, the way the coal generators will work is they will just constantly be burning coal, just constantly, regardless of whether that power is being used or not. So what the smart batteries allow us to do is once they're full, they can send a red signal along the automation wire, which will turn off the coal generators. And then they will send a green signal when they fall below a given threshold, which will again turn on the coal generators and fill up the batteries. So we will only be using as much coal as we need to keep the batteries topped up. And we will also be using all that power to power the glass forge, which will obviously be making glass for us. But in order for it to be making glass, because like I said, the way the glass forge works is it literally melts the glass. So the glass will come out at, let me see what the temperature actually is. Sand. Yeah, it'll come out at 1700 degrees, basically. So we will only be melting a very small amount of glass. So it won't really... this is a lot of heat, but over a very small amount of mass, it doesn't really matter too much. So what we want to do is we want to use insulated liquid pipes with igneous rock for the slow heating. And we just want to put it here, put a liquid vent here, turn this into a mesh tile. And what will happen is the glass forge will heat the sand up. It will go through this insulated liquid pipe, and then it will drop down through the mesh tile and down into the polluted water, which will rapidly cool it down, and we will have reasonably hot glass, solid glass down here. Reminded of Factorio now. Yeah, Factorio is... I don't know if it's a different kind of complex. Factorio is a different kind of complex because that's more about like manufacturing, like production lines and stuff. Whereas here it's more about all the different game mechanics working together. Oh, let's see, do we have someone we need? Athletics, strength, piloting, no, we don't need this one. We don't need agriculture and athletics either. I don't want slugs because they eat they eat metals. I guess we'll get a... do we need a hatchling? No, we don't. We're gonna reject everything. Just their signals and some programming. Minecraft has that. Sorry about that. My my XLR cable was giving me a bit of trouble. Yeah, there's automation in here as well. It's not super complicated. You can't do like super complex stuff with it, but it is very useful on occasion. Actually, no. You can actually build some pretty complicated things with it. There isn't much point in doing that, though, I guess, but you can. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, Fuji. Give me just a second. Oh, I can buy followers and primes and viewers. Thank you so much. Whatever your name is. I'll ban that bot in a little bit. Oh, thank you so much, Shuhard. I mean, oh no. There we go. My, yeah, all my cables are giving me trouble. It's fine, Shuhard. Don't worry about it. Disable links from non-admins. I mean, I guess I need to set it up because I want people to be able to like share clips, for example. Even like non-admins should be able to share clips and maybe links to, I don't know. Yeah, I should probably I should do something about that. But the occasional bot coming in, I doubt anyone clicks on those links. Although I guess like with the fact that they exist probably means that people click on those links. Yeah, hydrate complete. Let me stretch. There we go. How are we doing here? Okay, maybe we have enough for the second smart battery. Yep, sure do. Oh, this is done. Nice. So we will deconstruct this wire in the middle, so that we can put the heavy watt wire through here. We'll do the same here once this wire bridge is done. There we go. Let's select the wire, deconstruct. Let's link this. And we're almost ready to start producing glass. If I remember correctly, well, not if I remember correctly, but unless they changed it, all you need for solar panels is glass. Hopefully they didn't change that. I really hope they didn't add a requirement for like steel or something, because we can't really make steel right now. No, Foxy, no. I am not. No, I am not. My words? What? When did I say I'm your dad? Let me just check real quick that there's no other gases in here. Okay. In Kaz's stream, I said I'm your dad? I don't remember that. Unless you can give me a... unless you can give me a clip or something. I disavow. Oh, new mic! I didn't know you were a new mic, Kobu. Congrats! Let's go! Yes, clipper didn't happen, exactly. What kind of mic? What kind of mic did you order? Hello, Namu. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? This is what I'm assuming you mean Kumai. Yes, Kumai is a friend of mine, and his support is very, very appreciated. Tascam TM80. I'm not familiar with that mic, but I will look it up. I will definitely look it up. Is it another XLR or is it a USB mic? Said in chat, so it's tough to get. Well, guess there's no proof then, is there? The game is going very well. I'm having a lot of fun. It was a little bit weird at first because it was a little tough deciding on what to actually do, like what our goal should be for the time being. But now that we have our goal for the time being, which is setting up solar power, things are going pretty smoothly. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, Foxy. Let me do those real quick. Oh, there we go. There we go. Thank you. No, those hashtags are not a thing, Foxy, but thank you. I really appreciate the support either way. XLR and cardioid and sounds clear. Heck yes. Heck yes. I can't wait to hear those. No, Namu, please. No. Oh, I can't escape this stuff. No. Hashtag King Kobu. That's the only hashtag. That and Cam Cutie. Hashtag King Kobu and hashtag Cam Cutie. Those are the ones that matter. That hashtag doesn't even sound good. It doesn't roll off the tongue. It's not like King Kobu where it's like there's alliteration there. It sounds cool. It sounds good. It sounds satisfying. Same with hashtag CamCutie. There's alliteration, and it's great. But Helix Cutie just it is very it's cumbersome to say. Can you please stop? Can you please not waste my coal? Moni, why? Moni. Oh god. Oh god, please no. This was not a challenge to come up with a better hashtag. This was to convince you that the whole hashtag idea is bad. God damn it. Well, as long as you're all split on which hashtag is the best, that's perfectly fine because that means that none of them will trend. That's very good. Thank you guys. So, we need to see how much glass we need for one solar panel. If I remember correctly, it was 200, unless they changed it. And we currently have 25, which is basically nothing. So one procedure here turns 100 kilograms of sand into 25 kilograms of glass, which means we need 175, which is like, what? 7. Yeah. We need 7 for 1 solar panel. So let's do 15 for 2 solar panels. What's up, Foxy? Okay, batteries are getting built. And as soon as they're built, we can start this whole thing up. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set the height threshold to 95. So when the battery reaches 95% like capacity, it will what's the word I'm looking for? It'll pass a red signal through the automation wire, which will turn off the generators. And I'm setting it to 95 instead of to 100 because on every like game tick, we might get a bit more power than 100% capacity. So we will be losing a tiny bit of power whenever we hit 100%. So I'll just set it to 95 to make it as efficient as possible. And I will set the low threshold to 50, just so there's enough time, just so there's always enough power here. And there's enough time for the generators to turn on and our dupes to be able to come here and fill them with coal. And we'll do the same thing for this smart battery as soon as it's built. And we can start the loop up. Why am I so handsome? Well, see, your question itself is wrong because I am not. But thank you, I appreciate that very much. But but if you guys well, okay, look. The reason you may perceive me as handsome is entirely because of my artist, who did an incredible job making my model. Her name is Jupes, and she's amazing, but do be warned that she does a lot of like lewd art, particularly male on male lewd art. So if that's not your thing, that's perfectly fair enough. It's not my thing either, but I do still really enjoy her art, and she did an amazing job on my model. So please check her out if you don't mind that sort of stuff, because there's a lot of it on her on her timeline. My voice, my voice isn't. Listen, I can barely pronounce words. How do you figure my voice is handsome? It's actually your thing, but you try not to follow stuff to maintain say so-ness. Yeah, understandable. Very understandable. Well, if it is your thing though, like, definitely check her out. If I was into that, I think I would really love her art, like even more than I do. And you know, you can be unsay so in your off time. Like, that's fine. We're all human. Everyone has like their own desires, I guess. Iron, yes, exactly. I can't even say a simple word like iron. I say iron. I say iron. Well, actually, I say iron, but iron is incorrect. You don't say so in your off time. Just ask your car. Yeah. So if you guys haven't checked out Shuhart's streams, let me give him a quick shout out. If you haven't checked out Shuhard, Kobo is very often in his streams, and that is the one place where you will see Kobo have some rather spicy takes on things. So if you need any more incentive to check out Shuhard's streams, apart from Shuhard being an absolute sweetheart, having really, really fun streams, and also having one of the best voices I've heard from a streamer ever, you can also see Kobu being a bit more spicy than you're used to seeing Kobu. What are you doing, and why are you doing it? Because you deserve it, that's why. And what I'm doing is shouting you out. You're just tossing me under the bus. Oh, no Sushi's voice. You want to talk about good voices? Jesus Christ, you can't go. You cannot get any better than Sushi's voice. Both talking voice and singing voice. Holy crap, singing voice. It is criminal how good Sushi is at singing without ever like being trained to do so. Yes, we talk about Sushi. We talk about everyone. You're all amazing. Okay, let's see this glass here. Where's the glass? Where's the glass? Here it is. 32 degrees. There we go. It's already cool. Yep, singing voice especially. Absolutely. Like I still can't get over how amazing Sushi singing is. Like, holy crap, man. I'm helping guide the attention towards you, Sushi. Please do not resist. Sushi just sang one of the songs in my karaoke and it was the best thing ever. Pretty much every time Sushi sings anything is the best thing ever. Yeah, I agree. Wait, you sang it now? What? When? What? I missed it. I want a clip or a recording or something. Your voice is bad, No, it's not. Come on, Foxy. Come on, it's not. I've heard your voice. It is not bad by any stretch of the imagination. It is not. Let's see the attention back to Shuhard's voice mate. You what? Oh, it's on Twitter. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. That is just plain untrue, Foxy. I know, listen, everyone hates the sound of their own voice. It is literally like a scientific fact. It has been tested and it has been proven that that is the case. People hate the sound of their own voice, regardless of what they actually sound like. There are a lot of reasons for that. Like, most of it is kind of an uncanny valley thing where your voice doesn't sound the same way in your head as it does in the real world, just because of conducting the audio waves through bone compared to through air and through your ears. And no, Foxy, come on. That's just silly. That is silly, calling yourself ugly. That is just plain silly. It's patently untrue. Shuhard's voice is like a nice tall glass of British ball water. Yes. Yes, it is. I don't know how you have a glass of bottle, but yes. Gonna stream a little Stardew to test your mic. Let's go, Kobu. Have a wonderful stream, Kobu. Seeing like drawing, some people have natural talent, but you can do amazing. But you can sing amazingly if you practice and learn. So there are definitely people who, no matter how hard they try, they will never be singers. There are people like that. I unfortunately know a few of them. It's really, it sucks. It really sucks, because they're not like, I don't want to be mean to them, because they're not bad people by any stretch of the imagination, but they just don't have the capacity to ever learn. And I say this because some of them have been singing for literally more than a decade and have basically not improved after the first year or so. There's actually scientific surveys that show that basically if you how do I say this exactly? Basically, if you don't have the capacity to learn a given skill, you also don't have the capacity to realize that you can't learn the given skill, because you don't have the capacity to know what is good in that skill, and so you can't just not learn it. You also can't tell if you're good or not. That was a bit of a tangent, sorry about that. But yeah, there are people who just cannot learn given things, but they are very rare. That is definitely very rare. The vast majority of people who really try to do something and dedicate the time and the effort to do it, they will succeed in it to some degree or another. They might not become like the best of the best, even if they practice nonstop, but they will definitely become at least very good at it if they practice enough. I'm not going to engage with this, but you could have at least compared it to whiskey. Smooth as heckies, mate. Yes. So it's just as silly saying you're hot, you're not handsome. Listen, I never said I'm ugly. Like I never said I'm unpleasant to look at. And listen, my appearance is based entirely on what Jupes, my artist, drew for me, and I think she did a stellar job. So yeah, okay, I guess I am. I guess I am handsome entirely because of how good my artist is, because she did an incredible job. So I will give you that. Is that what? Well, I mean, you're seeing me right now. Obviously, that's what I look like. Thank you, Hughes, for reading out Hickey's verbatim. Yes, absolutely. In IRL. Well, I mean, what is IRL? Like, isn't this close enough to real? No, obviously, it don't look like my model. No, not close. No. But come on, don't pull back the curtain, okay? It's I am my model. Let's leave it at that. Looks like this will have to be resolved in the ring. Ding ding ding. Hello Ray, welcome. How are you doing? I hope your day is going very well. I'm a model. Yes, I'm a model. Foxy, let's leave the IRL stuff out of this. This is VTubing. IRL stuff doesn't matter. if I ever decide to IRL stream, then that'll matter. But I doubt I will. Okay, this research is done. What else do we want to research? What was it called? Petroleum? Yeah. No, not petroleum generator. Oh, oil refinery. Oh, we already have that research. Great. You never IRL stream. Yep, absolutely never, except for the times when you do. But I guess we can get into the data analysis research. We'll eventually want to, actually no, first we want the space scanner. We will want to do space scanning eventually. That's a module you use. How are we doing on sand? Oh, we got a lot of sand. How much glass do we have? 150. So yeah, the solar panels still require only 200, which is great, but they only provide 380 watts. So we will need a fair few solar panels. Like we will probably need at least like 3 or 4 before we can really do anything with them. So that means we have to add another 16 here. So that's 26. And we want to set this to a high priority because we really want that glass as soon as we can get it. Unreachable dig? What do you mean unreachable dig? What? How is it unreachable? Wait, what? No, it's perfectly reachable. What are you saying it's unreachable? Contains cells that cannot be digged, but there is nothing to dig here. What are you talking about? Interesting. Okay, let's see if we have anyone interesting here. Agriculture, cuisine, piloting, we don't really need that. We have enough food, we don't need the muck root. I guess we can get some Drecklets. Why not? So yeah, this little building here is going to see a fair bit of use. Thankfully, we have a good deal of coal. Let me actually add the coal here. So we'll be able to run it for quite a while. And the heat it generates is it's noticeable, but it's okay. We can actually see the temperature of the glass as it leaves. So let's slow down a little bit. And here we have molten glass inside of this insulated liquid pipe that is at nearly 2,000 degrees. And then that glass drops down here. And for a split second, we have a blob of molten glass inside here. But it immediately cools down from the surrounding water because there's only 25 kilos of that glass. And yeah, it combines with the rest of the glass here and we are fine. Hello, Mina again. Thank you for the workouts. Give me a second. Let's keep the colony going while we do the workouts. What's first? Push-ups. Let's go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And sit-ups. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Thank you for the exercise, Mina. Oh no. Oh no, was this making sense was this making noise the whole time? I'm really sorry about that. Yeah, my XLR cable is giving me a bit of trouble. Sorry about that. Oh, thank you so much for the command, Volechny. Let me try it out. Heck yes, thank you. And welcome, Volechny. How are you doing? I'm so happy to see you. I just, it started when I came back. Okay, that's good. I really need to look into that. Thank you for the hydrate, Mina. Not again, Sugar. No, not again. Always, non-stop. Sorry, it's a bit late, but I just kind of ended my work week and it's been hard. No, it's Voleshny, please don't apologize for stuff like that. Please don't apologize. It's perfectly fine. And whenever you can find the time to be here, I appreciate it so much. So please don't apologize. You're under zero obligation to be here. And I'm really sorry your work has been hard. I hope it hasn't been as bad as it was earlier. Oh, hello, Alex. Welcome. How are you doing? Can I have been working from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m.? Oh God, that's a lot. 14-hour shifts. That is rough. Please have tomorrow free. I hope you can get some proper rest. It really sounds like you need it. Okay, how are we doing with the glass? We have 325 kilograms now of glass, which is excellent. So, actually, this part isn't breathable either. Oh, I should have thought of that. Let me think. Yeah, I really should have moved this further to the right so I can put some an oxygen mask checkpoint over here. Yes, we all love Voleshny. Voleshny is absolutely amazing. I kind of want to go to sleep and sleep until 1 p.m. tomorrow, but why not? Are you still busy, or it really sounds like you need the rest? Let me think. Maybe I should put it here. Yeah, I guess that's probably the best idea. Let's put it like this. Okay. Oxygen mass checkpoint pointing this way. Oxygen mass dock. Let's put a few of them. And we also need a crafting station where we can make the masks, which I guess we'll put here. And I think we should probably cool off on the research for now. Because we're kind of running out of water. There are very strong winds today and tomorrow, so you kind of need to be awake till late night because there might be a call. And tomorrow at 1 p.m. there is a party that we're going to be watching. Or, jeez, I mean, are you sure you can't actually get some sleep? And if there's an alarm, it can wake you up. Because there might not be any alarms at all. So we wanna put in an insulated gas pipe here, made out of igneous rock, and I guess it can be here. Put a gas pump here. Let's pull up a wire as well. Let's remove this actually, and let's change the gas pipe a little bit. Let's put in a gas filter just to be sure. We'll put it like yeah, I guess this is fine. We'll come in here. This will go here, and this I'm not sure where it will go, because everything is under such high pressure. I mean, it probably won't even be necessary, but still. Well, this is below 2 kilograms, so it should be fine, I think. Wait, is this insulated? No, this doesn't need to be insulated. This can be just regular pipe. There we go. And I guess this will go or here or something. What's the pressure here? Oh, okay, that's actually higher. Okay, let's put it here, I guess. And also provide power. If you fall asleep, no one will be able to wake you up. I see. I don't know, man. You really need to take care of yourself. This doesn't sound sustainable. Working 14-hour shifts and then staying awake just in case there might be an alarm. Just you know, of course you know what's best for you, but just, you know, I'm a little worried. And thank you so much for clearing out the bots. And of course, enjoy your work. Thank you so much for even being here. Okay, how are we doing? Oh, we're doing quite well on the glass front. So as soon as we're done with this whole thing, we can finally start going up here and building stuff. You know, start working on our power brick, essentially what it's called. Basically, the way it will be set up is up here we'll have the solar panels. Then we will have a heavy watt wire that goes through all of them and then goes down here. And down here to the sides, we will have batteries. And then down here, we will have power transformers. So we will have all of our circuits come down through here, and then go down to power whatever we need. I'm more used to the classic, to the vanilla game. This is the DOC that we're playing, and in the vanilla game, usually, depending on the map you choose, but on the more basic maps, I guess, on the yeah, let's call them more basic maps, you usually have a pretty good amount of coal. And what I would normally do is I would create a power brick down here, like under my base, where I would put in like coal generators and then batteries and then power transformers, and all my power would come from kind of sort of the middle of the map. But in the expansion, in the DOC, it makes a lot more sense to just have solar power because it doesn't require any input materials. It just requires you to build it, and then it just keeps working forever. And there's also the added benefit that this top layer of the asteroid is very, very, very cold. So the batteries and the power transformers, they produce heat, and over time that heat builds up. But since this place has so much thermal mass and so much and is so cold, it'll take ages for this to really become any sort of issue. So this power situation, once we build it, it'll last us for a very, very long time. We won't need to think about power, at least on this asteroid, for a very long time. And I think we'll probably do something similar on this one and then the future ones, because this one also it basically has an ice biome at the top. It's not as cold, but it can still take a fair bit of heat before any trouble starts brewing. Insufficient oxygen generation? Yeah, that's not true. We are making more than enough oxygen right now. Especially with this place, like, this is so much oxygen. Oh, we actually really need a fire pole down here. You know, I don't actually need all these deodorizers anymore, so let's dig this out. Deconstruct the buildings, which will only deconstruct like structures and not wires or pipes or anything like that when it's set here to buildings. So let's deconstruct all of these and then deconstruct let's deconstruct this side. There we go. And we will put in a fire pole going from here and here, so that our dupes can get down here a lot quicker instead of, you know, this very slow pace of going down the ladder manually. Let's set this to slightly higher priority. I really want this stuff to be completed as soon as possible. Let's set the filter to oxygen, because the way the filter works is it takes in through the, so the white icon here, that's almost hidden actually, but still, like this white icon means that this building takes in, this is an input for the building. So in the filter, this is the input, this is the general output, and this is the filtered output. So when we set the filter to oxygen, whatever gets put inside here, whatever gas gets put inside here, if it is oxygen, it will come out of here, and if it is not oxygen, it'll come out of, through here. There are other ways to make filters like this. There is a kind of sort of cheaty way, I guess, of making one, but I don't like using that one. It does take advantage of some game mechanics in a really cool way, though. Maybe I'll show it off later on. The pipe bridge method, yeah. The one where you have like a pipe sensor, not a pipe sensor, but an element sensor. Is it here? Maybe I don't have it researched, but yeah, there is a there's a sensor you can put on a pipe, and it will only allow a given. It will trigger when it sees a given element. No, wait. No. It doesn't actually use that one. It doesn't use that one. I got mixed up. Yeah. It just uses a gas valve and a gas bridge. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. I sorry. My brain is a little mush at this point. I mean, it was kind of mush from the beginning. So, sorry for looking so much on a. Alex, please don't apologize for stuff like that. That's perfectly fine. You know, you're under no obligation to be here. I appreciate the lurk very much. And also, sorry, also welcome, Find Any Key. It's very nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. In the real world, some scientists use the gas valve, gas bridge methods. Do they? Wait, are we talking about the same thing? I need to look up what I'm thinking of, because basically the way it works, from what I remember, is that there is a constant loop of a very tiny amount of the gas you're filtering, so it doesn't let through any other gas inside that tiny loop, and then that tiny loop branches off somewhere else. So you get, so the loop is what filters the gas. I'm not sure how that would work in a real world scenario, because in the game it works simply because you can't have two elements, like two gases, occupying the same pipe, the same segment of a pipe. But that's interesting. I will need to look that up. How is it going for you, Aki? I hope you had something delicious. Okay. Not configured. Yeah, okay, so we need to actually make our oxygen mask. So let's... Oh, they take ore. That's excellent. So let's make like 3 of them for now, I guess. And fix any of them that break. And, oh, this is already almost full of oxygen. Nice. So as soon as we get the masks, as soon as the masks are done, we can start going up here and ooh. Oh. Oh, that's not good. There's a lot of ice here. Okay, I have an idea. We will move this ice into a storage bin. Yeah, storage bin right over here. Had a really nice meal. Nice. I'm very happy to hear that. What did you have? What did you eat? Oh, just the mention of food reminds me that I haven't had dinner, and oh, I'm getting hungry. Fluids are sticky to some other fluids, and you can use the stickiness to separate things. It's usually only on a small scale before you have to apply power to force it to happen on a useful time scale. Oh, I see. That's very interesting that it's actually applicable. Like even on a small scale. Well, I imagine it's only really useful on a small scale, but it's very interesting. Thank you for the info, Find Any Key. That is very informative. Always love learning things. Wait, what's happening here? Oh, the wire is getting overloaded occasionally, I guess. Well, we'll be fine. Wait, the gas filter requires 120 watts? What? That is way too much. Jeez. Osmosis and reverse osmosis follows, but yeah, yeah. We want more than one drop a day, yeah. And how do you even pronounce that? Entrecote? I'm gonna say that's pronounced entrecote with potatoes, carrots, red onions, and some béarnaise. What's entrecote? Yeah, 120 watts is definitely a good reason to use the water bridge and the valve. Water bridge? Wait. Meat. Okay. That sounds delicious. Oh, right. Yeah. That's why you said water bridge. Okay, we have the oxygen masks. Now, as soon as someone actually delivers them up here, we will be able to start fixing this stuff. On new printables. Let's see. Athletics and cuisine. Ooh! Don't mind if I do. Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely getting the glass here. Excellent. Hello, Never. Welcome. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Nice, we can build 5 solar panels now. That's like, what, 1900 watts? Excellent. Okay, we're idle now, so why are we idle now? Wait, what? Why can't you go here? Oh, because it's charging. Well, not charging, but like filling up, I guess. I am doing very well, Never. Thank you so much for asking. Having a lot of fun with this game. I love this game so much. And it's much more fun when you have an actual plan on what to do, which we currently have, which is excellent. It is a very slow game, though. Like, we've been at it for like 3.5 hours, and basically all we've done is Like we set up a glass forge so we can make more glass. We set up this material study thingy so we can research some mid game technologies, and we set up this little oxygen mask station as well, so we can dig up and build some solar panels up here. Never tried this game. I've tried this game like twice, but bounced off both times. Yeah, it is very hard to get into this game. Wait, why are we? Why is our food disappearing so quickly? What? Um. Wait. This is weird. Our food is going down. And we should have more than enough here for all four of our duplicants. Interesting. Can you not stand there? Jesus Christ. Did you get hit? Please tell me you didn't get hit. No, doesn't look like you got hit. Okay. Yeah, the game is very tough to get into. That's my biggest criticism of it probably. It took me so long to actually get into the game and kind of understand what I'm even doing. My advice would be, if you really want to get into it, watch some tutorials. Just go on YouTube and watch tutorials. If you don't watch tutorials, it'll take you absolute ages to get anywhere. There's actually a YouTuber that I watch for his oxygen not included content, and he is really good at it. He's really good at explaining it as well. He also does RimWorld content as well, funnily enough, and he's also really good at RimWorld. His name is Francis John, and I really highly recommend his content, especially if you want some oxygen not included tutorials. He has a few excellent tutorials about the early game, about the mid game, about pretty much any aspect of the game, really. So we want to put in liquefiables. Yeah, basically all liquefiables. We want to put them in here. Top priority. Because we really want to get this ice out of here before it melts and drops down and makes a mess. Yep. I have played RimWorld. I've even played it on stream for a while. That was before I started streaming Oxygen Not Included on Saturdays. Saturdays were RimWorld. But I got a little bit burnt out with RimWorld because honestly, my biggest mistake there was, well, so I added Rim Connect. It's a Twitch extension that allows your viewers to like vote for events or like buy stuff. They basically get silver every like minute or something, and they can eventually use that to say purchase a gun for you or purchase a raid for you. And that needs a lot of tweaking. You really need to tweak those values a lot to make it so it has like weight to it and only happens occasionally. Yeah, okay, you know it. The thing is, everyone was so nice for the most part that the game lost its challenge, because whenever I ran out of food, someone would buy me like 40 lavish meals, and it was like it lost the challenge. Pizza time, yes. Yes, Shukhart would often send me as many pizzas, well, lavish meals, as I had colonists. And then people would buy me a bunch of colonists, and I would end up with like, I ended up with like 11 or 12 colonists or something on a relatively small base. And I'm not used to that playstyle. I don't really play with I don't really play big colonies. I like having a small advanced colony, if that makes sense. Like a colony where I have a small amount of pawns and they're all good at something. Goodbye me an infestation. Yeah, 5 colonists is like the max for me. I generally I generally like it a lot around 3 or something. 3, 4, somewhere around that. And when I had like 11 colonists and I didn't have a big base, so I didn't really have the food output to feed all of them, and everyone kept sending me food as well as for some reason emus and ducks. It just kind of became a mess. It became a chaotic mess, honestly, and it kind of lost the fun for me. I will definitely revisit RimWorld at some point, and probably either not use Rim Connect or limit its use a lot. I think I'll probably remove the whole thing where people can buy stuff directly, and I will probably just keep the votes and have a limited number of votes every stream. That is an interesting interaction happening right there. Okay, actually we can cancel these because there is no more ice here. And we can finally start going up. So let's build this up, not quite that much. Let's build it a little bit higher and start building our solar panels. Let's make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Heavy watt wire to connect all of them. And then bring that heavy watt wire down. I guess we'll probably need to do something like this. Put a joint plate here. Let's start working on this. Oh, geez. Yeah, and next we want a layer of batteries. But we don't actually have enough refined metals for that, so let's just make more of these. Let's make more of these. Surface breach, yep. Oh yeah. The say soist conversation. Yep. Yeah, I think the batteries will be here, probably. Well, let's go a little bit lower. Let's go like so. So 1 battery, 2 batteries. We'll have 4 batteries total, I guess. There we go. And say down here, we will have our power converters. But they'll actually need one more. Need one more. Yeah, should be like this, because we actually need to put the heavy watt wire inside here and have enough room for the regular wire as well. So, power transformers. Oh, let's actually build one here and build one here. No, not here. There we go. And how are we doing on the copper? Oh, wait, we have... Oh, yeah, okay. We have quite a bit of copper. Let's... No, let's cancel that, actually. I don't want to waste this much copper. So let's build the batteries. 1, 2, 3, 4. We don't actually need any... Oh, wait, we don't actually need any automation. No, we don't need smart batteries. Unless they have a higher capacity. They have a capacity of 20 kilojoules. They leak 400, and their heat is 500. This one has 40 kilojoules. They leak 2. But they are a lot hotter. They run a lot hotter. 400 joules per cycle. And these leak 2 kilojoules per cycle. Yeah, okay. Smart batteries it is. We won't be using automation here, but these are just better batteries. Thank you for shouting everyone out, Valechny. I like building colonies with Z levels in room world. They were so fun. Safe too if you don't count infestations. I've never done the Z level mod. It does kind of look interesting, but I feel like it'll kind of wreck the balance of the game. Although I say that, but on the other hand, I've played RimWorld with so many mods that balance just goes completely out the window. Yeah, I should probably check out the Z levels mods. Monster Hunter Rise consumes my life. You know, I've never actually played a Monster Hunter game. They seem like a lot of fun, but when, like... I guess I can play them now when they're on PC, but when they were at their most popular, I guess. Well, actually, they're probably at their most popular right now, to be honest. But back in the day, they were only on consoles, and then they were only on consoles that I didn't own. So I never got into the franchise. I might try them at some point, though. Z-Level mod is definitely fun, but when I played it, it was just a novelty. I can't say it's possible to comfortably play with it for a good while. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know how exactly it would work, how well it would feel in RimWorld to not be able to see everything when you look at a given place, because you probably need to switch between Z levels to actually see what's there. One of the things with RimWorld is that everything is very clearly visible at a glance. Like you just glance somewhere and you know everything that's there. Whereas with Z levels, you would have to actively like change the levels to see everything. At least I imagine that's how it works. Maybe they figured something else out. I remember I was pretty hyped for World and found a nice streamer at the time who had become my friend. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's so nice to hear. That's so wholesome. I'm really happy to hear that. He's been on hiatus for a year. Oh, okay, that's not so nice. Well, I really hope it's going well for him. Yeah, I can relate with the getting your life together thing. Definitely hope your friend is doing well. It showed the lower levels when you were above ground, but it looked bad. I see. Yeah, there probably isn't. There probably isn't a way to make it look actively good. Thank you for the push-ups, Lucky. Give me just a second. He's in a much better place. Oh, I see. Okay, that is excellent to hear. That is excellent to hear. Is he planning on coming back to streaming? And while you answer that, give me just a minute to do the push-ups. One, two, three, four, five. He has plans for it? Nice. Nice. Very happy to hear that. It's always good to hear. Okay, I just put on my headphones. Come on. at least put them in a batch. Okay, give me just a second to do the setups. One, two, three, four, five. And squats now, okay. At least you didn't wait for me to put on my headphones before you before you redeemed that. One, two, three, four, five. The longest you've been in my stream with no sound. Sorry about that. I can't really keep talking while I'm doing the exercises. But thank you very much, Aki, for the exercise redeems. Oh yeah, feeling the burn. I appreciate it very much. It's good to move around. Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's what the redeems are for. Extra motivation to get a little bit of movement in, a little bit of exercise. Okay. Agricultural, strength, athletics, agricultural science. No, we don't need these guys. Yeah, what you guys are doing is a little bit extreme, honestly. I have zero doubts about that, Aki. Zero doubts. Starvation, what? Okay, our food seems to be going up a little bit. I think it's trending down though, which is kind of weird. I probably need to set up a few more. Oh, I forgot about these actually. Oh Oh, that's actually so cool. Well, no, not these, not these. We don't want to harvest these. They're way too far. But yeah, because we have our pips, like these guys. Basically, what they do is they pick up seeds and they plant them somewhere. So we have a bunch of wild plants growing, which is very nice. That would be a match for the ages. Okay, can we... Jesus Christ. Can we mop this liquid carbon dioxide up? Minecraft server fights? Sure. You know what? Sure. Why not? You fuck. Nah, we will make it fair. We will make it fair. We will both have no gear. So you're the cutest. Those emotes are so good, Mina. I've actually never I don't know Aventura. I should check them out. I had no gear. The Sugar Swift and oh, nice, nice. Man, I am so happy that I set up that Minecraft server. I'm so happy I did that. I was having a lot of doubts that like I was thinking that no one would really join. It would basically be just me and maybe like maybe Shuhard would be interested, maybe one more person, something like that. But it's been quite the hit. I am so shocked at how many people are interested in it and are regulars at this point. I'm talking about the Minecraft server. I was having doubts about setting it up because I figured that no one would be interested, honestly. I figured maybe you would be interested, Shoothard, and like maybe one more person might show interest at some point. But it's been quite the hit. Oh, Kobo! Oh, Kobo, thank you for the raids. 2 raids by Kobo in a single day. What is happening? Thank you so much, Kobo. How did Stardew go? You played Stardew, right? In the Minecraft server, Shihard. Like in playing on the Minecraft server. No worries, Shihard. Don't worry about it. Yeah, got to raid me twice. Thank you so much, Kobo. How was the stream? You played Stardew, right? I think you said you were gonna play Stardew to test out the mic. How was the mic? How was the stream? Oh, wait, I missed something. Aki, you wanna watch JoJo with us? I think we can do that. I think we can arrange that. It'll be a little tougher getting 3 people to line up their schedules for it, but I think it will definitely be worth it. Yeah, I mean, it'll be tough to get all of our schedules to line up so we can watch together, but yeah, if we can, that would be a lot of fun. Oh, I'm watching it on Netflix, but doesn't really matter. Yeah, you can just watch it locally. Let me catch up to chat. Sorry about that. Um, he was an amazing bunny dragon, and the one who did the gremlin emotes for Azenia. I don't know who Azenia I is either. Mina, sorry. But if you say that that Aventura is amazing, then I definitely need to check them out. The Minecraft server should be up. Yeah, is it? Is it not? Please, tell me if it's not. I will try to jump in and fix it. But it should be up. Yeah. And yeah, we've made a bit of progress on JoJo. I think we're on episode 6 next or 7, something like that. Sugar says the mic sounds great. I can't wait to hear it. I cannot wait to hear it. I'm very excited to hear it. And yes, absolutely, Mina. You can watch with us as well, of course. Watch party. Let's go. What a coincidence we were talking about JoJo Sugar. Always free after Friday. Yeah, we can definitely think of something. So if it's gonna be a bigger number of us, I don't think we should. I don't think we should wait for everyone to be available before we continue watching, because if we do that, it'll take us like 2 years to finish the to finish one part. Um, but yeah, whenever we can get our schedules to line up, it would be a lot of fun to watch together. Yeah, for sure. Oh, thank you for all the redeems, Never. Okay, give me a second. Let me do them in order. Hydrate first. There we go. And then stretch. Let me stretch. There we go. And now let me do the exercises. So, give me a second. Squats first. One, two, three, 4, 5. Then sit-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you tried it and it wasn't working, Kobo? I'm sorry. Let me give me just a second. Let me try to see what's up. I don't think I can actually check it. Wait, can I? Oh, okay, I can. Yeah, it looks like the server had an issue again. It's currently restarting. It'll take a little bit, but it'll be back online in a couple of minutes. Sorry, it does this occasionally. I'm not sure what causes it. up to part 5. We're watching part 3 right now. Aventura and Lazania are my friends and got their great streamers. And Aventura finally hit 1K. Let's go! That's an amazing achievement. Like that sounds like that sounds insurmountable, honestly. But holy crap, that's good for them. Server watch party. Yeah. The thing is, one time I tried streaming a show that we were watching with some friends through Discord, and it didn't really work. So we might have to like manually sync up, but we have a technique for that. 1K followers, that's great. Yep. It is definitely a great achievement. Probably host a stream. Yeah. Like I said, it didn't work when we tried it earlier, like kind of at the end of last year or something. Or yeah, it didn't really work then, but maybe it'll work. We can try it. And she did a community stream earlier, but I missed it. Aww. And hi, Marble. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, part 3, yeah. Yes, that is indeed Marble the Snack. No, I fixed it. I think it's... the heck? Okay, I think it's almost up and running. Yeah, it's online. The Minecraft server should be online now. You should be able to connect now. It occasionally freaks out. I don't know what causes it, and it's like resets. But sometimes it takes it a while to reset by itself, and I have to like hurry it along. Back to lurking, Mina. Enjoy your lurk. It is on. Well, it's on Netflix here. I don't know if it's on Netflix everywhere. I am looking forward to that, Aki. But yeah, a watch party like that sounds fun. Like I will be honest, I'm not a big fan of JoJo so far. It's like I can definitely see why people love it so much. It hasn't really been for me so far. But I promise Shuhar that I will at least watch part 3, and then we will see. Like if I'm not a fan by the end of part 3, then I probably won't watch part 4. But we will see. We'll see how it goes. Well, I mean, yeah, that's true. But honestly, it's not exactly a fair deal there, Shuhard, is it? Basically, the deal I made with Shuhard was if I watch all of part 3, all of JoJo part 3, he will watch A Silent Voice. Which, one of them is 48 episodes. and the other one is 2 hours. So it's not exactly a fair trade, but I'm fine with it. You have to watch part 3 knowing most of the ideas in part 3 were originated there. No, I get that. I can definitely understand, like I said, why it's such a big hit, and I can definitely understand how influential it was to the entire genre. But it's just not for me so far. I guess that if you look at it by length alone, it can seem unfair. What other ways would you look at it? No, listen, listen. I entered the deal completely willingly. Uh, so I am perfectly fine with it. Oh, Kobe, you haven't watched. Gotta watch that one. Are you referring to A Silent Voice? Because if you are, yes. Yes, please. Please do. It is incredible. But I'm not going to advise you against taking years to benefit me. Yeah. Well, obviously I'm biased here, but A Silent Voice is my favorite movie of all time. I'm not saying my favorite anime, uh, or like it is my yeah, it is my favorite movie, live action, animated, anime, whatever. It legitimately changed my life, and I've talked about this a lot, so I'm not gonna rehash it over and over, but it's incredible. If it's on Amazon Prime, you can make a watch along stream. That could be pretty interesting. So listen, the thing with A Silent Voice is I don't think it's a good movie to watch with other people. I don't think it's a watch along movie. At least for me, like I would take any excuse to watch it. Like obviously, I would take any excuse to watch it, and I would love to watch it with any one of you. But it is such a, I don't know. At least for me, that movie tears down all of my emotional defenses so hard that I would feel self conscious watching it with other people, and I wouldn't allow myself to fully immerse myself in it. If that makes any sense. Wait, what do you mean I don't have glass? What? Huh. Interesting. Okay, I guess we'll make some more glass. I'm very strange. Okay, we have these three solar panels now, which apparently their actual output is not 380 watts. It's actually a lot less because they shut down during the night and then they take just to get up and running. Let me see the light overlay. Yeah, it's consistent. Hmm. Scared to watch it alone because you react bad to realistic bullying and the other main topics of the movie. I get you. I get you. Listen, if you want to watch it together, I would absolutely love to do so. Just, just let me know. I will take any excuse to watch that movie as many times as possible. That's why I wanted, why I avoided watching One Direct Priority. I heard a lot of good things about One Direct Priority when it when it was starting out, but what I heard was that it really goes downhill very fast. Well, not very fast, but like at around the ending or something. I think I don't really know much about it outside of that though. I still want to have a Kerbal spaceship land on someone's only planet. Oh, that would be one heck of a crossover, wouldn't it? Okay, we can finally drop down some wires here. Actually, how much does it cost to make a conductive wire? 25. Oh, that's a lot. I was thinking of using this lead for conductive wire, but like each one of these is just 4 segments of wire, so no. And 25, that's so much. Okay, let's stick to regular wire then. And we should be pretty fine for a while. And we can actually take this. And yeah, we can go like this. We can separate this here. And then keep going down, get this as well. Well, actually no. Let's separate it here. Because I do want this stuff to keep working. And then keep going down. Okay. Having someone dumber than a dupe. Oh, that would be an achievement. That would be quite the achievement. Wait, so we did have enough glass for this? Oh, come on. Okay, well, we might as well build one more, I guess. Can't hurt. Oh, your uncle's birthday. Nice. I hope you have a wonderful time there, Kobu. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for raiding me twice in the same stream. Bye-bye, Kobu. Soon we will no longer need this manual generator or this jumbo battery. That will be very, very nice. They just made it legal to buy Sudafeds. I'm not sure what Sudafed is. Most of the people here, I don't think, are from the U.S., so we probably have different medicines. No, an allergy medicine, I see. So Masay just made it illegal to buy Sudafed over the counter for the first time in like 15 years. I went and got some. The pharmacist made it really weird. What do you mean made it weird? Like tried to like guilt you about getting medicine or something? Pseudoephedrine. I'm not very good with medicine with medicine names. I'm sorry. But yeah, how did the pharmacist make it weird? Ah, okay. Did the pharmacist think you were buying drugs, like buying it to get high or something? Short lasting was really damaging. Well, I mean, drugs in general are really damaging. So you just acted very awkward and asked me unusual questions. It is something that used to be used to make amphetamine. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, yeah, I get it. I get it. That's unfortunately understandable. But hey, at least you got your medicine. That's the important bit here. So they're not used to giving out without a script. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Well, yeah, like I said, the important part is that you got your medicine, and people will be weird. I'm sure they mean well. I'm sure the pharmacist didn't. They probably mean well. But yeah, I understand how that could be frustrating. Just an interesting interaction. Yeah, yeah. In my country, it went backwards. We could buy pseudoephedrine normally with a simple recipe, but now you need a special type of recipe to, and it gets retained. I see. I see. I'm not well versed in medicine as a whole, especially not in like that kind of medicine. I know there are very good reasons for a lot of drugs to be strictly controlled, but yeah, from what I've heard, sometimes the control gets a little out of control. The control gets a little out of control. I didn't mean to say that, but yeah. Hello, Argo. Welcome. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Do we have the glass now? Yeah, we have the glass. We can build one more of these. And hopefully that'll be enough power for our stuff. So just looking at these is painful. Like, they're producing nothing. I think I might need a lot more of these for it to make any kind of sense. Like, this is a quarter of the way done in this colony, in this cycle, and they're still not even producing 100 watts each. Finally finished pixel art pipes. Let's go, man! I'm really excited to see that. I'm super excited to see what you and your team make. Okay, just tired. Well, hopefully you can get some rest. It is the weekend. Hopefully you don't work on the weekends. I love Ido's new animated emotes so much. The spinning comfy emote is so good. Yes, please, please, please do. Please post the link. I'm super excited to see it. Oh, everything is built here. Nice. Okay, let's detach here, detach here, detach here. Connect. And connect here, I guess. Connect here. Okay. This is going well. We can probably close this area off, actually. There's still a bit of bleach stone here, but who cares? Yeah, let's cancel this and close this up. We actually don't need it. We didn't need this gas vent at all, but yeah, not gonna spend the time to remove it. We're past the 4 hour mark. Holy crap! It's so weird how it doesn't even bother me that much now. I mean, it does. I am feeling a little bit tired, but yeah, the time went by pretty unnoticeably, honestly. But I'm getting super hungry. So I think what I'm gonna do is I will order some food. And we will end when it arrives. After it arrives, we will end the stream. So give me just a second to order it. Aw, the place I wanted to order from is closed until Monday. Darn. Okay, okay, we're good. We're good. I guess I'll end in like 20 minutes or something. Okay, let's deconstruct this. Let's let's get this stuff here. And then close off this area a little bit. So I guess we should probably... Should we insulate? Well, might as well. Might as well insulate. We will remove these, I suppose, and put in a pitcher pump. We'll put in a, let's see. We'll put it here. Let's put it here. This will be where our water from our chlorine room will come down. And let me see how I will put our water sieves. I guess maybe here, and yeah, this is probably good. Okay. As soon as we're done with the installation here, we will start building up here as well. Oh, and we should definitely get rid of these two now, because we actually have sustainable power. Hopefully it'll be enough, given how little these actually produce. Like, it's the middle of the day right now, and they're barely producing. They're not even producing 150. Will it peak at 20,000? I think that's where it peaks. Yeah, and then it starts going down. So they peak at a little under 150. Why do they produce so little? I don't get it. They're supposed to be 380 watts. Is it like... Okay, so our asteroid has peak light of 20,000. Oh, this one has a peak of 35,000. Okay, okay. Yeah, I did look at the light overlay. The light overlay peaked at 20,000, and it says here that yeah, the peak light is 20,000, whereas the peak light here is 35,000. I wasn't aware that they made this change. Hello, AMJ? AMJ? I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Is it MJ or AMJ? Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, I just realized that. Oh, I am kind of dumb. Sorry about that. Give me just a quick second. There we go. I completely forgot to add my my karaoke goal. Basically, once we hit 200 followers, I will do a karaoke stream. It'll be the second one I do. Just MJ? Okay. Okay. Welcome, MJ. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, that was quick. Can't reach this. Hopefully, we will reach this stuff this way. Let's sweep this. I'm gonna hang out on the server for a while. I'll be active for a bit. I need to breed MC. That is perfectly fine, Aki. I hope you enjoy your time. I may pop into the Minecraft server a bit later. But I have you on the background. Oh, thank you so much, Aki. Doing great, MJ? Nice. I'm very happy to hear that. Okay, let's just finish this up. Oh, we have new printables. Construction and creativity, we don't need that. Athletics and science, no, we don't need any of these. We don't even need the hatchling eggs, honestly. Should I get these? We don't even have a grill. We don't even have a grill yet. Nah, don't need any of these. Been starting on this game for a while. Oh, yeah, I getcha. I getcha. It can be a really, really tough game. If you have any questions about the game at all, please let me know. I'm not like an expert on it, but I think I am decent enough. So if I can help you out, I would love to. Currently, what we've done on this colony is we have a glass melter here, so we can make glass, so that we can make solar panels, which we then feed into these batteries and then into these power transformers. And we have these two separate power circuits going into our base and powering everything up. And I just built a chlorine room, which will be used to kill the germs in the water that we purify through these water sieves, which will mostly be toilet water. But yeah, we're running a little low on water right now, but we don't really need it for much right now, other than the wash basins. And we do have several more reservoirs here. What else have we done? Yeah, we have our materials study terminal here with a manual red bolt generator, because our our asteroid generated with what are they called, geodes? Yeah, geodes, I think. And one of them is this uranium ore geode, which is very convenient. And we just got some of this uranium, put it into the manual red bolt generator, and make some red bolts for the research for the solar panels and for the glass forge. It's about the asteroid, not knowing what to do there. Is it a specific asteroid, or are you like in the beginning stages of the game? If you want some tips on like the very beginning of the game, what I would suggest is get to the water, to the closest water that you can as soon as possible, like immediately as you start the game, and build a pitcher pump. And as you're doing that, build one outhouse and one wash basin right next to it. Like, so that there is only one way to get to the outhouse. Like, there's only this door, you can't go through here. You can only go this way, and then you have to go back to go by the wash basin after you use the outhouse. This is so when you use the outhouse, so see how Dr. Susujina is currently using it. She currently has 0 surface germs, but as soon as she's done, she is covered in 70,000 approximately germs. So she has to go by the wash basin, and she automatically washes her hands, and which gets rid of all the germs. That is your top priority when you start a new asteroid, regardless of anything else. Get a pitcher pump, an outhouse, and a wash basin. At least one. And after that, you can worry about making cots for people, and then setting up research stations. Oh, this research station, and starting to research farm tiles, so you can plant some mealwood. Like if you're starting on the basic asteroid, on the Terra or whatever it was called, the sandstone one, the first one, then that is your order of operations basically. I got to the asteroid by teleporting there, and there is no clean water, only polluted, and I don't know how to send them there without a rocket yet. Okay. So you went like to the other asteroid, and there is no clean water on it. That's a little strange. There should be at least a little bit of clean water. Hello, Scary Clay. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're doing very well. But yeah, there should be some clean water somewhere there. But if you're having trouble with that, what you can do is you can send your researcher here to the other asteroid and look for this supply teleporter output. Once you find this, you click on activate, and you use your researcher for this because they will do it the quickest. You send them here, they go down here, they activate this, and then you send them back through the teleporter transmitter. What this will do is it will allow you to send things to this asteroid. So when you find on your home asteroid, you will find, let me see where it is. Here it is. This supply teleporter input, and when you activate this one, then you can pipe in, like you can pipe in gas, you can pipe in liquids, and you can just pipe in clean water. It has clean water, but it's too little. Yeah, that's no problem. You can find the supply teleporter input on your home asteroid, activate it, go to the other asteroid, activate this one, and then leave. And then you can just start. You can pipe in clean water. So when you come back here later, you will have a supply of clean water waiting for you that you can just tap into. The way it works is these pipes are directly connected. Like where this pipe goes, this input corresponds directly to this output. And yeah, you can make a sieve. Yeah, you can research a here it is, a water sieve, and you can just use that if you have power. Like you can power it with a hamster wheel with a manual generator. You can power it with a manual generator and just pipe in the polluted water into it, and you will get clean water. As long as the polluted water doesn't have germs in it, because the sieve does not get rid of germs, but as long as it's like this, there are no germs on it, you're perfectly fine. No. You don't need to let one of your dupes die. No. So you send them here. They come out through the teleporter here. You dig down. You activate the supply teleporter output, and then you send them back through this. You can use the teleporter transmitter on the second planet, the second asteroid, to send them back to your first one. You don't need to sacrifice anyone. Personally, what I would do in this case is I would send someone here, send a digger here, dig down, make a ladder down here, make it so they can quickly come in here. Then send the digger back. Wait for the cooldown on the teleporter on my home asteroid, because there is a cooldown whenever you use it. Wait for the cooldown to be over. Then send the researcher. Have them activate this, and then send the researcher back. And then you will be able to send water here, and you can just send whoever you want. They can tap into the water, and you can have a supply here. And if you don't use the microbe musher or the water cooler, having germs in water does not matter. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it would matter if you research as well, but you probably won't research on the secondary planet anyway. So yeah, on the secondary planet, it probably doesn't matter too much. Well, it does kind of matter, because your dupes will still be getting that water for your wash basins. So they will still get some germs on them, but they can just wash themselves in the wash basin after they supply it. So yeah, germs in the wash basin don't matter, but the germs you get from pumping germy water do. Like when you pump germy water and to take it to the wash basin, they will get some germs on them, but they are taking it to a wash basin so they can immediately just wash their hands, so it's fine. And yeah, it is. I honestly agree with you, Find Any Key, that Oni is lacking a proper tutorial. I get that it's supposed to be trial and error, but it is a bit too punishing. Like it is very, very rough. It kind of feels unfair to new players. Like, I'm not expecting your first or your second or even your third colony to last to cycle 100, but you know, if you don't get any hints, if you don't watch any guides, your fourth and fifth and sixth colony probably won't get to cycle 100. And that's cycle 100. That's still firmly in the early game, like firmly. Hello, Vopex. Welcome. Sorry it took me a while. I was talking a lot about this, about the game. I hope you're doing well, Vopex. Sacrifice had been made. Sorry for that. The teleporter can only be... No. The teleporter can be used as many times as you want to. The only thing is it has a cooldown, and the teleporter transmitter sends the dupe to the teleporter receiver. So to send them back, you just use this transmitter, which will send them to this transmitter, to this receiver. I did not figure out how to avoid death from suffocation until like 10th play. Yeah. Exactly. That's what I mean. I enjoy the challenge of the game for sure, but I think it is too punishing for new players. Like I know several people who have looked at the game and thought it seemed really interesting, and they've tried it out. They died like 3 times and then they quit. And I don't think that's their fault. Like I don't think it's their fault for like not sticking with it or anything like that. I think it's genuinely the game's fault for being way too punishing. Okay, what are we doing now? We have our power set up. Yeah, let's get this. Let's break this. Probably watching videos for tutorials, as a lot of videos are out of date and the physics no longer match. Have to build a butcher pit in a new way. A butcher pit? You mean you mean a water pit where the critters drown? I mean, yeah, there is a lot of out of date stuff, but I think there is also a lot of new stuff being produced as well. Honestly, the only way I've known to make one of those pits is like by making one or two tiles of water and then a pneumatic door on top. That's the only way I've seen it done. No worries, MJ. If you have any other troubles, if you have any questions, just let me know. I'd love to help you out. They changed the way the doors interact with water. Yeah, they did. But I don't know. I don't think that really changed much about the butcher pit. At least the way I've always built it. Maybe I just always built it in the new way. Even the best videos show you a system that works, but they do not teach about building systems to be fail-safe. Okay, I'm going to do something here that I'm going to plug a YouTuber that does a lot of Oxygen Not Included content that I really like, and I think is probably one of, if not the best, at explaining all the stuff. So here's a link to the guy's channel. He does some really good tutorials. I've learned practically all I know about Oxygen Not Included from him. Yeah, Francis John is awesome. Like, I love his content. If you're having any problems with Oxygen Not Included or RimWorld or like a lot of other games as well. Well, not a lot, but like a couple of other really intense logic games, I guess. He's your guy. His tutorials are amazing. He really explains things in a lot of detail. And hello and welcome, Discordian agent. I'm sorry it took me a little bit to get to your message. You just put a critter sensor inside a small space with water and a door on top. If no critters, door is open and its eggs get dropped in. If a critter is there, door closes until it dies. Yeah, I think that should probably work as well. Yeah, the way I do it doesn't really require, it doesn't require a sensor or anything. The way I do it is I use, what are they called? Conveyor belts. I use conveyor belts to carry eggs into the water, and they hatch there, they suffocate, and there's just a pneumatic door on top. And dupes can pick stuff up through pneumatic doors, and that's the way I've always done it. Francis John has the time to look up and correctly engineer things out that I can't be bothered to do the math on. Yep. And I think he's actually a legit engineer. I'm not sure, but I think he is. But yeah, I love his content. Go check him out for sure if you're having any problems with the game. Okay, let's build this now. The issue I always have with critter management is correctly only pulling the right number of eggs and not pulling all of them, so I kill the whole next generation. I think the way Francis does that, and the way like I learned from him to do that, is to calculate how many incubators you need, and like passive incubators, not powered incubators. One passive incubator incubates. I don't think all the dupes the critters have the same gestation time, but at least for hatches, they take 20 cycles to hatch a hatch. So you need, I think if I remember correctly, you need 4 incubators to supply one full ranch with 8 hatches in it. So you just calculate how many incubators you need for all your ranches, and you're done. And every other egg can get sent to the butcher pit. Francis designs are not usually totally fail-safe though, so they leave a little room for the user. There's the thing about making good content. I think they're pretty fail-safe. Like, if you follow the instructions correctly, if you don't rush things, they're pretty well thought out. And he always makes his designs so that they last like practically forever, like for hundreds or even thousands of cycles. Let's see. So we need to put our actually, let me just do this real quick, and I will catch up to chat. So we need a liquid pump. I guess over here is probably good. And this liquid pump, among other things, will also go up here. I'm gonna have to build some tiles up here. Not here. And not here either. Want to drop this down. There we go. And also, yeah, I'm probably gonna need to move my farm. I want to put the polluted water here just so it's as close as possible. Let's see, where's a good temperature? Up here seems pretty good. Yeah, let's just make a farm up here. Actually, how many are these? These are 20. We need 20, so there we go. We'll move the whole farm there so that we can put our polluted water here. We will put some we'll put some bottle emptiers up here so we can put the polluted water here, and some deodorizers and stuff. Yeah. Okay, let me try to catch up to chat. Well, so many new chatters today. This is so cool. Thank you so much for dropping by. But yeah, let me. I will say that if you watch Francis, it takes a lot of the fun out of for new players. Have the fun of learning something. That is true. That is definitely true. But I mean, I don't know. It is true to an extent, but I don't completely agree, because honestly, watching Francis's content has helped me enjoy the game a lot more than I would have without him, because at multiple points I've gotten to stages of the game where I just don't want to spend hours upon hours analyzing things, calculating things, and just trying to figure out solution after solution after solution to all sorts of problems. So he has helped me enjoy the game a lot in that sense. But once you've played a bit, it's nice to learn some solid, stable design. Yeah. I would definitely recommend your first couple of playthroughs to be completely blind. And maybe after like the second or something, watch some kind of first steps or something like that. Like how to get started or something. A tutorial of that kind. And then when you hit another wall, just try to solve it yourself. But if it's not working, if you're no longer having fun, because I have reached that point several times where I'm just not having fun because things are just not moving, and I can't be bothered to spend hours figuring out solutions to a video game during my free time when I'm supposed to be relaxing. Just don't watch all the tutorials and then follow along. Just try to do stuff yourself. And when you see you're hitting a wall, just watch a tutorial. Let's... Do you have any wild pip? No, I've never done the wild pip thing. I've never really done the wild pip thing so far. Like I have these pips flying around, and like they plant some plants occasionally, but I don't really bother with that much. Uses reaction design as an example. The idea of an industrial sauna inherently has a high number of failure cases. I suppose that's true. Yeah, I suppose that is very true. But as I think you said this earlier, Zakaluka. I'm sorry if I'm getting mixed up in who said what exactly. But as has been mentioned, a lot of the game is trial and error. Um, so if you follow his designs and they fail, then you have something to fix. And usually fixes to his designs are not as tough as the problem that his designs solve. These are things like this in most FJ videos, but it is okay. He's just trying to. Yeah, that makes sense. And I think his videos still have a lot of value, a lot of educational value, if you will, for this game. Like I said, most of what I've learned, most of what I do in this game, I've learned from him. Um, I built an industrial sauna in my last base. It was fun, but I did have a bunch of challenges. Yeah. I've only built an industrial sauna once. It was definitely very tough. I had a lot of issues with it, but once it was set up and once it was working, it was so cool. There's some point there where you need to put together spreadsheets and do math for some of this, and I might getting through a lot of that. Yep, exactly. For newbies, I basically just tell them things like dupes can jump one space. Well, yeah, that is another thing that is pretty important to the game that it doesn't really teach you. I guess just some basic mechanics, and there are a lot of really weird mechanics. Like for example, so this chlorine room, it works great, but it has to account for a really weird thing in the game, which is, see, the water in the liquid reservoir will get all its germs destroyed from the chlorine, but the water in the pipes will not, and that makes no sense to me. But it is how the game works. So you have to build this kind of weird structure with all these timers and everything. Well, you do need the timer. You would need two timers if that wasn't the case. But the third timer here is so that you put in some clean water first, and that's in the pipes, so that when you put the germy water in, it's just in the liquid reservoir and not in the pipes. So there are a lot of weird stuff, a lot of weird things in the game like that. Basically had everything that makes heat located inside the sauna, heating the steam for. Yeah. That's basically the gist of a industrial sauna. It's really cool. It's a really cool idea. Nice chlorine decontamination room there. I usually don't bother with it, but it's good for the other game for sure. Yeah, that's one of the things that I'm not a big fan of what Francis does, because he kind of does a little bit of a workaround, which doesn't make sense to me. Like he just links up his latrines and his sinks to a water sieve, and literally uses germy water for the dupes to wash their hands in and get rid of germs, which I know it works from a game mechanics perspective, but it makes zero sense to me. So I don't, it feels like an exploit. It feels like an exploit, and I don't like doing that. That's why I always do the chlorine room. And thank you for saying that. The chlorine room was again something I picked up from, I don't remember from who. It's not from Francis. It was some other VTuber, not VTuber, some other YouTuber. I tweaked the design to make it more compact. His is like two tiles wider. It's a little bit tweaked by myself, but the general gist of it is from, I don't remember who it was. I'm sorry. But the fact that the building somehow makes all the water in it able to touch the atmosphere, and it's already some wacky little. Yeah, absolutely. But the thing is, it's just not consistent. Like, it doesn't make sense that the liquid inside the reservoir will get cleaned, but not the liquid inside of the pipes. I just use a loop so the water goes from reservoir to a reservoir and back to you until it's germ free. Yeah, that's an absolutely perfectly reasonable way to do it. Yeah. And that's actually probably it's probably a good way for newbies to go about it as well, because this is a little bit more complicated. It takes advantage of some weird mechanics. Whereas cleaning the water, putting in a reservoir, and waiting for the germs to just die off in the clean water, that makes a little bit more sense. I think. I don't know. Yeah, the idea that your guy can use clean but germy water to somehow end up with less germs on them is also wacky. Yeah. Basically, all the mechanics in this game are wacky in one way or another. Let me continue working on this. Let's build a liquid bridge up here. And now we need is to move our farm. So let's copy the settings. You also make the water cold and the germs. Yeah, that's very true. That's also true. Yeah, there are a lot of ways to tackle this problem. This I feel like this is probably the most painless way once you understand what's happening, and it's like it's fairly fairly safe. Like there is very little chance that this will result in any germs being introduced into the water, and even if they are, they will be over here, not over here, and they will eventually die out. So it's really not a problem at all. But yeah, there are a lot of ways to do it. There you can make the water cold, you can make the water hot, though cooling the water back down is usually a very big problem. It's like physics rules, but while somehow ignoring basic pressure concepts. I mean, the game's mechanics just really don't make sense from a real world perspective at all. There's so many things that are just they should not work the way that they do. We can start getting rid of these. Usually just pump the water, the extra polluted water into a few thimble reeds or arbor trees. Yeah, that's what Francis does as well, and it's a perfectly reasonable thing to do. Like given how unreasonable the game mechanics can be. Hello, Blimey. Welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. I see on your YouTube channel you play a bit of RimWorld as well. Been debating on picking this one up as well, as I enjoy RimWorld. Yeah, I used to play RimWorld on Saturdays, but then changed it to Oxygen Not Included because I got a little bit burnt out on Rim Connect, the Twitch extension. It's a lot of fun, but it can also make the game super chaotic and weird. So I decided to move to my other really favorite colony sim. Yeah, it is super complicated. Oxygen Not Included is much more complicated than RimWorld. Like, not even comparable. It's RimWorld has a similar number, I guess, of mechanics, and it can get very complex. But as a whole, you will have far less trouble playing RimWorld and getting somewhere than you would with Oxygen Not Included. I do highly recommend the game, but be advised that your first several colonies will die. It's just completely unavoidable unless you know exactly what you're doing. And if you continue having troubles with the game after a couple tries, look up some tutorials, look up some help. There's no shame in a game like this in looking at tutorials, just zero shame. The game is way too complicated to expect anyone who isn't like who doesn't have 16 hours a day free to spend on a game. Only is like if Real World was more about player colony versus environment instead of player colony versus external threats. Yeah, that's a fair assessment, but it's also much more complicated in general. I wish there was a pipe that could handle air and water. My water keeps steaming out. See, that's a mechanic I actually really like. I wouldn't like to have pipes that are both for water and for for liquids and for gases. Basically, if you're having trouble like that, you can use insulated pipes. Just try to use insulated pipes, preferably use igneous rock for them, and you should be okay. But if you're still having trouble, then you would need to figure out some way to cool down the liquid in the pipe. Maybe run it through a frozen biome a little bit for it to cool down a little bit before you send it off somewhere. Thank you so much for the follow by me. Thank you. If you limit the flow to 1 kilogram, it doesn't damage the pipes. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah. Yeah, if it's at 1 kilo or below, the liquid or gas inside of a pipe cannot change state. Welcome back, Mina. Hope you're doing well. Currently lacking oil for my refinery, trying to use polluted water substitute, but that just explode. What? You can't... You... you can't turn polluted water into petroleum. If your pipes still break after you make them insulated, the next thing to do is recirculate the liquid so it does not sit still and collect more. Yeah, that's also a very good idea. Yeah, just make like a big. If for example your pipe is here, and whatever is using it is down here, and it can't use it quickly enough, and all the pipes and all the water just keeps sticking here. Just make a loop to the sides and circle and just make sure it's always moving. No worries, Mina. I hope you have a wonderful rest. Oh, the metal refinery. Oh, right. I would not really advise using polluted water as a coolant there, because let me just check. But polluted water's boiling point was like 120 or something. Yeah, 120 is the vaporization point. That is. Depending on the temperature you start at, I don't think you will get more than 2 cycles before it starts steaming out, before it starts breaking. Or something with a reservoir and automation to keep the pipe empty in the hot air. Yeah, you can also have a liquid reservoir to like aggregate the temperature of the water and just have a loop that goes from the input to the output, well, from the output to the input, and it'll just constantly keep circulating, and all of the water that gets heated up outside of the loop, like inside of the loop, like outside of the liquid reservoir, it'll just end up back in the reservoir, and its temperature will get evened out, so anything that comes out again will be an averaged temperature. Use polluted water, but I also have an automation to shut off the refinery, recirculate the water if it's too... Yeah, you could do that. It feels like, I don't know, that seems dangerous to me. I don't know if I'd risk doing that, but you can probably make it work, yeah. You have a pool of chilled water nearby. Yeah, a pool of chilled water would also work very well. There were a lot of solutions to this problem. Still streaming in your stream. Yeah, I was planning on ending the stream like 30 minutes ago, honestly. And I probably should end it real soon because I'm starving, honestly. Um, do we have anything here that we need? I don't think so. Let's get some coal, I guess. Hey, Sean, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing, Sean? I dump the heat in various areas of ice or sticks to the room, and it usually works. Just need to get a little more oil and stop using the polluted water. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I've never gotten into slickster ranching. That seems interesting, but I don't know. I never really felt the need to do it. Oil wells seem to work well enough for me. Well, for $9.99, I might pick it up for a new challenge. Yeah, it is definitely a challenge. That is definitely a word you can use for this game. Like I said, I absolutely adore this game, but it's not for everyone, and I would not blame you for a second if you don't enjoy your time with it. Doing okay? Nice. Glad to hear that, Sean. You know what? Let's deconstruct this. I don't even care at this point. Let's just deconstruct this because I want to pick all of this up. Build a water pump. Actually, let me... Yeah, build a water pump. Where do we build it? Let's put it in the middle, I guess, somewhere around here or something. Of course you guys will do this. Of course you... You know what? You know what? Cancel this. I said move here. Don't move back. Stop it. Okay. No, that's fine. Just deconstruct this. Oh, come on. Okay. Can you build this? Okay. Yeah, the art style is so misleading. Like it looks like this super cute, super fun game. You super relaxing and wacky, and it is wacky and it is fun, but it is not relaxing. I mean, it can be. It can be. Once you know what you're doing, it can be, but definitely not in your first 50 hours of the game. Let's see. We want to build this down here. Build a liquid bridge. And we're almost done. We're almost done. I also really need to shut these off. Also, this, I'm sorry, my brain is a little mush today, especially after 5 hours of streaming. But Blimey, you said that you found me through my email, through my YouTube channel. That's very surprising and very nice to hear. That is super nice to hear, actually. I was not really expecting anyone to anyone to look into the YouTube channel and then enjoy stuff there and look into my Twitch. But that is so nice to hear. It popped up as a suggestion, really? YouTube actually recommended one of my videos? Wow. Okay, I am stunned. I am shocked to hear that, honestly. But that is so cool to hear. And thank you very much for clicking on it, because you clicking on it tells YouTube to recommend it more. And wow. That is awesome news. Thank you for sharing that design, Zakaluka. That's actually let me open it up as well, so I can look at it later. My normal metal refining works fine, but my steel metal refining seems to jump the temp up a lot more than just. Oh yeah. So I can't actually show you this here, but when you click when you click on one of the tasks, one of the jobs, it will actually say specifically how much. Like I don't remember how exactly it's framed. Maybe it's in BTUs or something. DTUs, I mean. But each operation will actually say how much heat it'll produce. And yes, steel produces a lot more heat. I think copper might be the lowest temperature, or maybe aluminum might be the lowest temperature. But yeah, steel produces a lot of heat. Okay, let's make a switch here, because I want to be able to turn this stuff off. Steel just increases temp to by 117. Yeah, I think it does. Yeah. I don't remember the exact numbers. If you say 117, that's probably it. But yeah, the other operations don't increase it by that much. Okay, we are almost done here. Wait. Do I not have a ration box? Oh, here it is, of course. Jesus Christ. I think I'll put it down here, actually, now that I think about it. This is probably as safe a place for ration boxes can be. Let's do it like this. Let's turn this off. Connect this up. And this stuff will basically just rot. We don't care about... Ooh. Why is our... Okay, you know what? Our calories are dropping for some reason. They've been dropping very slowly over time. I'm pretty sure that you need 5 of these for one dupe, but apparently it's not exactly that way. Or maybe we just lose a lot of food to rot. Hopefully building the ration box down here will help. Oh, by 65 Celsius and 117 Fahrenheit, yeah. Yeah, 117 did seem a little bit high, but I didn't know the actual temperature, so let's put everything here, set it to higher priority than this one, and actually just remove this one. Hello, Just Vita. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing very well. Just discovered this game? Nice. It's a wonderful game. I love this game so much. You're addicted to it? I wouldn't say I'm addicted to it now, but I definitely was for like months. And it's been I have become addicted to it several times over. But yeah, welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing very well. How is your day going? What else do we need here? Let's see. I want to put in a liquid vent here, I guess. That's probably fine. And we want to put in a bottle emptier, probably a couple bottle emptiers here. Mesh tile, and everything else will be just regular tiles. And we want a liquid vent up here. This as well, actually. There we go. Any tips for beginners? My day is okay. Lots of studying. I have exam next week. Well, good luck with the exams. Good luck with the exams. I hope they go very well. I'm doing very well. It's been 5 hours, so I'm pretty tired, and I'm also really hungry. So I will probably be ending stream very soon. I'm really sorry you jumped in kind of at the end. But yeah, tips for beginners. Absolutely. Depends on how beginner we're talking, though. Are we talking about absolute beginner? Or like what stage of the game are you on? Watching the master of this game. I am absolutely not the master of this game, not even close. I'm decent at it, and that's only because I've sunk in hundreds of hours in it. I think I have like 600 or something hours in it, probably more, probably closer to 700 at this point. Um, Actually, let me take a look at Steam. Steam will tell me. Oh no, it won't. No, it won't because I'm using a different user here. Yeah, probably closer to 700. But yeah, if I can help with anything, I would love to. My only tip is the game is about learning from failures. Don't let a colony dying. Yeah, that is an excellent number one tip. Just try to take things in strides. Try to not get too frustrated when you lose a colony because you will lose a lot of colonies. It took me probably like 50 hours or something in the game before I could actually have a sustainable colony of some measurable quantity. Those are my last exams before master's thesis. Holy crap, let's go! Master's degree, that is so impressive. That's for beginners, dupes can jump. Yeah, that is definitely a tip. I restarted today 3 times. Oof. Yeah, I understand. I was there for quite a while. And what to do with chlorine? So if you're in the beginning of the game, just don't bother with chlorine. Don't just ignore it. Chlorine is very useful later on for certain very niche applications. Like for example, I won't go into details how this exactly works, but this is a chlorine room that will clean up my germy water. Basically, the water that comes out of the wash basins is polluted water and is full of germs. So what will happen is this polluted water will get turned into clean water through the water sieves, but the water sieves don't eliminate the germs. And so the germy clean water will get fed into here, and the chlorine in the room will kill the germs. Don't ask how that works, how chlorine gas in a room cleans up water inside of a tank. It's just how the game works. But yeah, chlorine, don't really bother with it for, I would say, for the first probably, well, let's say 50 hours. Let's say the first 50 hours of playing it, you don't really want to get into chlorine. Do you know that liquid and gas will always go into a wide input port before going down the pipe as long as there is space? That's also a good tip. It's I would say it's a little bit more advanced, but basically, if you have just to illustrate what Zakaluka said, um, if you have like a pipe like so, and you continue it like so, any liquid that goes through here will first come out of this water vent, this liquid vent, and if it can't, if for some reason it can't come out, like if this room is full of water, for example, then it will continue on its way. That is very useful in a lot of applications, but it's a little more complex to get this. Uh, this is a bit more later game stuff, I'd say. You don't really care about this too much in the beginning. So if you want to force the right-hand pipe to fill up first before anything goes left, put a bridge to the right. Yeah, water bridges, liquid bridges are also very interesting and very. They can be very complicated to understand initially. So if you are just starting out, my first tip for just starting out the game is when you start, as soon as you do, locate your water supply, like your closest water supply, dig to it, build a pitcher pump, and build one outhouse and one wash basin. And build the outhouse and the wash basin in such a way that whenever someone uses the outhouse, they have to go by the wash basin before they continue anywhere else. Like, just make sure that there is only one door to the room where the outhouse and the wash basin are, and that the outhouse is to the opposite side of where the door is. Once you've done that, you will be fine for at least several more cycles, because you will have enough food and you will have enough oxygen to continue going. But you don't want to have to deal with like someone making a mess because they couldn't get to the outhouse in time or anything like that. Yeah, don't have doors on both sides. Just on one side, so that they have to go by the wash basin. The way the wash basin works is, as long as the arrow is pointing in the right direction, like by default it's on both, and I would honestly keep it on both at the beginning at least. But if someone who has germs on them goes by a wash basin in the same direction that the arrow is pointing, they will stop to wash their hands there. And when they wash their hands, they get rid of the germs. Like, for example, we see Aki over here has germs on them, 41,000 germs to be exact. And they're currently, because they have germs and they're walking by a wash basin, they're now washing their hands and they now have 0 surface germs. Yeah, sorry if I'm repeating it too much. Just wanna, when there is no immediate feedback from the person I'm explaining it to, like seeing their expression and stuff, it's a little hard to know when to stop. Sorry about that. Oh, let me catch up to chat. There were more messages. It just works. Yes, Shukar, it just works. Todd. 17 times the detail, or was it 14 times or whatever? I get rid already. Sorry about that. You can climb. Quality memes, quality memes. So yeah, that's my number one tip. Pitcher pump, outhouse, wash basin. Once you have that, make an oxygen diffuser. You probably won't need it for a little bit, but it doesn't hurt to have it. And make a manual generator, like one of these. Make one of these. Make a battery, at least one battery, probably more. Thank you so much for the sub, Just Vita. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Oh, this day is going so well. Thank you guys so much. No worries, no worries. I love explaining. I love talking about games that I enjoy. So if you have any questions at all, I would absolutely love to answer all your questions. So yeah, after you do the pitcher pump and the outhouse and the wash basin, set up an oxygen diffuser, connect it with a wire to a manual generator and a battery. It's very important that you add a battery, because if you don't add a battery, then anything connected to the manual generator will only work while the manual generator is in use. And on top of that, your dupes will consider this a priority task, and they will spend all of their time on the manual generator. They will try to keep it running always. Whereas if you have a battery, then the manual generator will only be used until the battery is full, and then they will stop using it. And once you have that, get a research station, and you are on your way to the slightly less early game. Yes, you can use the emote now. I'm really sorry, I only have the one emote. I'm currently waiting for 5 more, and I've been waiting for like 20 days already. But the deadline that the person I commissioned set is the 10th of February, so I'll probably need to wait a bit more. But hopefully in less than 2 weeks, I should have 5 more emotes. Oh, Ergo, you play Oxygen Not Included too? I didn't know that. How do you build your base? What do you mean exactly by building it the same way? Just have your bathroom back door be locked, or is it one way? Yeah. You can set a door here. Yeah, you don't need to rebuild stuff. You can just if you have a door here, you can just set it to, for example. Actually, that is something you can do. You can make a door here, and set it so that your dupes can only enter from this direction. Like if you click here, and this door, imagine this door was here, and it's set this way, then dupes will be able to come through here, so they can come through here to use the bathroom, but then they won't be able to go back out through here. They will always have to go through here. So they will go by the wash basin. So that's also another option. I know how it is. I was streaming some time ago when I had more time. Oh, I see. Well, I hope you have more time to do it. Of course, if you want to, like if you're having fun streaming. But hopefully you have more time to do it soon. It was a process. Not doing it anymore, that's fine too. If you don't want to do it, or if you can't, that's perfectly fine. Just one big ladder. Well, it's more efficient. It is much more efficient to have one ladder with one fire pole. Like if you're playing on vanilla, where the asteroids are much bigger, it does make a lot of sense to have more than one big vertical ladder and fire pole next to it. But if you're playing on this, it doesn't really make much sense to have more. Okay, we can probably seal this off now. Wait, why did I put this here? I don't want to put this here. I didn't do this here. What am I doing? Once this is closed up, we can start filling this space with polluted water. This polluted water will come down here to the water sieves. The water sieves will send out the clean, germy water in here. In here, all the germs will get destroyed. And then out here will come our clean water. I think we're pretty much set, yeah. Only do multiple vertical corridors for airflow. Yeah, I usually just use airflow tiles for that. Yeah, you can use mesh tiles or airflow tiles for that. So let me think for a moment. Yeah, I think I'll set up a new toilet over here. Let me just figure out how much space I want to use for it. I will probably want to get at least, I'll probably want to get 6 duplicates here, or like probably more than 5. So I want to have 1 outhouse per duplicate per shift. So I have 2 shifts, a night shift and a day shift, so that not all 4 of them line up for the outhouse. So I want to have 3 lavatories and 3 wash basins and 3 sinks. So, I think I'll make this floor. Yeah, wait. Let's see. Let's make it like this. So the toilet will start from here. Like so. And I do want to leave some space for decorations, I suppose. Let's see. We won't really have space for decorations. No, different plan. Different plan entirely. We will just set this floor to be the toilet. So what we'll do is, let's see. Here will be, so there will be a decoration here. There will be a statue here. These 2 tiles will be a sink. Then another statue here. Not refinement, medicine. There we go. So sink, sink. No. Here we go. Lavatory, lavatory, lavatory. So we will want to close it up over here. Yeah, this will work well. Or what is the objective? Is there a goal? There is. I don't personally care about it, honestly. But basically the goal is... Actually, I'm not sure in the DLC what the goal is. I'm not sure if the DLC has a final goal. It probably does. It's probably similar to the vanilla game. In the vanilla game, the whole space stuff did not look like this. It did not look anything like this. You only had your 1 asteroid, and you could go to other places, but you didn't actually see those other places. You could just send rockets there, and your dupes will like come back with resources or something like that. And your goal was just to get to the farthest away place, and that was like the end of the game. But I don't know. I don't think a game like this needs a goal. Let's do like so. Oh, right. You can actually click here. Yeah. So there's I think this is the Great Escape is supposed to be like the end game goal, kind of. So you need to open the temporal tear. I don't know how you open the temporal tear. I haven't gotten to that point in the DLC. And then you have to breach the temporal tear, which again I don't know how you do. But yeah, there is an end goal, but it really, I don't think it matters. To explore the dimensional healer, yeah. I'm from Eastern Europe. I try not to. I don't really want to say exactly where I'm from. I'm sorry if that's a little weird, but I want to keep some anonymity, I guess. But I'm from Eastern Europe. From Earth. So what we're gonna do here now is we'll eventually clean this area out and put the put Aki's cot down here as well. But first of all, let's set up our plumbing. So what we want to do is we want to get this clean water from here and plug it into here. And then we want to take this polluted water, we want to make a little bit of a swirly way here because we want to make sure this doesn't get backed up, this doesn't get filled up, so that they can use this latrine always. Because if it's a straight line, then there is a chance that there might be some, like for example, if here is a straight line, there is a chance that the water coming from here, the dirty water coming from here, will take a little bit to pass through here. And if this is a straight line, it could get filled up, and that will render the latrine inoperable, which is not good. Oh, you're from Croatia. Nice. We're yeah. Cool. No, my I don't really know what kind of accent I have because my accent is actually not representative of where I'm from at all. Because I learned English from a very early age, and yeah, people from here who learn English don't sound like me at all. Yeah, so every segment of pipe can hold 10 kilos, I think. Yeah, 10 kilos of water, or like liquid, whatever liquid, like 10 kilos of whatever liquid. So if it's a straight pipe, if it's a straight line here, you only have 3 segments here. So this will only be able to contain like 30 kilos of water. Whereas if you swirl it around, you now have 60 kilos of water. So this pipe will go here. I think we'll end as soon as we set this thing up. I think that will be a very good ending point. So I want to fill this up as much as I can. So what I'm going to do is I'll build this up and then close this off over here. And then I can breach this here. The water will come pouring down and hopefully not splash around too much. And it should all go in here. Actually, no. First we'll get this water in here. Yeah. We'll open this up. This will let the water flow over here. No, don't stay on the other side while you're building that. Jesus. So many good tips about it, and I might just dive into it. I'm really glad. I'm really glad it's my tips are helping out and getting you excited for the game. It is definitely one of my favorite games ever, so getting anyone into it would be wonderful. We don't need these dupes. Oh, one more tip. One more beginner tip, which is very, very important. Don't get too many dupes. Like, try to keep to as low a number of dupes as you can, because every new dupe consumes oxygen, consumes food, and needs time in the toilet and stuff like that. A lot of the times when beginning the game, new dupes will be a lot more of a strain on your colony than they will be a help to it. So try to be conservative in the beginning of the game. Until you have a stable food supply, and like you have your toilets and everything. But until at least until you have farm tiles with mealwood, don't get new dupes. Oh, they got stuck and you didn't notice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, I think the game has gotten a little bit better at telling you when they're stuck, kind of. But it's still not great. There is actually a mod that I could recommend. I don't remember the name of it though. I don't have it installed. That actually does check if your dupes are stranded somewhere, and it tells you immediately. I don't remember what it was called though. Oh, no problem. Of course, of course. If I think of any other good tips, I will definitely let you guys know. And again, if you have any questions at all, I would love to answer them. They have experimented with making it impossible for dupes to get entombed, and the results were pretty. Yeah, no. I can definitely. I can't imagine them making it so that they can't get stuck somewhere. I mean, they probably could fix a lot of a lot of the situations that arise. Like for example, this one uh, where one of our dupes was down here, and closing this off. There could be a check, like in the code of the game, it could check that, oh, if I build this, I no longer have a route to, say, my bed or to food or something like that. And then it would say, okay, don't build it from that direction. See if there's another direction where you can build it from. Check again to see if you can reach your bed or food or whatever. And if then that's fine, then move to that other location and continue building. It might get a little heavy CPU wise, because all of these pathfinding checks are pretty intensive on the CPU. And in a small colony, it probably doesn't matter, but in a big colony, if you have like 20 dupes on a big asteroid, yeah, that would slow the game down noticeably. It does help with you at the very beginning. I understand. Yeah, I definitely understand. Um, what is the best way of producing oxygen? Oxygen is one of those problems where it's kind of it's a further along in the game problem. You should have plenty of algae for a couple of hundreds of cycles probably, uh, which is another reason why I'm saying to not take new dupes, because they will consume your oxygen quicker. But yeah, use the oxygen diffuser for at least. You won't need anything other than an oxygen diffuser for your first 100 cycles. On the classic one, you should have plenty of algae on the classic asteroid. You shouldn't have to worry about oxygen at all for a very long time. But after you get to the point where you do need to worry about oxygen, um, what I would recommend, well, not what I would recommend, but I think basically the best thing to do is use an electrolyzer, which takes in water. It takes in clean water and it splits it into oxygen and hydrogen. That's simple enough, especially because the oxygen will go. The hydrogen is lighter than the oxygen, so it will go up. So you can just make like a bit of a steeple up here for it to catch all the hydrogen, or you can pump it through with a gas pump. You can pump it into space. Um, but the problem with the electrolyzer is that the gases that come out are at 70 degrees minimum, 70 degrees Celsius minimum, which is very hot, which is very, very hot. So you will need some kind of way to cool down those gases before you let them into your colony. So at the beginning, what I would recommend, like at the beginning when you're first using an electrolyzer, which shouldn't be for the first couple of hundred probably cycles, what I would recommend is put the electrolyzer somewhere close to a frozen biome, and um, and like use gas pumps to uh, to catch the hydrogen and the oxygen and run them through the ice biome a little bit to cool them down before you let them back into your colony. There are much more sustainable ways to do this later on, but those are a bit more advanced. Those are kind of rough. Um, yeah, you can actually use deodorizers, but does something like this produce? I don't think something like this produces enough oxygen for like 3 dupes. You would need a lot of like polluted water and stuff. Does it really? This much produces enough for a colony? Like my oxygen diffuser is running somewhat frequently. Yeah, I suppose it does depend on the air pressure. The air pressure here is pretty. Oh yeah. You're right. You're right. This is overpressure, so it's not. It's barely emitting any polluted oxygen. Yeah. I suppose that's a good idea actually. What you can do, like, so this whole thing used to be a marsh biome. Marsh biomes are these guys, like with all the germs in them. It's a little bit more advanced, I suppose, than the beginning of the game. But what you can do, the way I tackle these is you go in from the top. This was the top of this biome, and you just run a ladder down, and you just dig through everything in the biome, which will let all the water, all the polluted water collect at the bottom, and you put in a lot of deodorizers, like on every level, which is 4 blocks apart, 4 tiles apart. On every level, you put in at least one, probably two, better to do two deodorizers, and then you put them in various other locations where there is no water and there is slime. For example, there's slime here and there's no water, so I put in a deodorizer, and here as well. The reason for this is the water will stop the slime from emitting polluted oxygen, but and that polluted oxygen will be contaminated with slime lung. But just the polluted water will off gas. It will turn into polluted oxygen that does not have slime lung in it. So yeah, you can just crack one of these open, one of these biomes open, put a ladder through the whole thing, dig everything out, put a bunch of deodorizers there, and after a little bit, you will have clean oxygen. Like there isn't even a hint of slime lung here at this point. You may need to pump the air because otherwise it circulates naturally. Yeah. That's a good idea. I've never done that. That's a very good tip. Thank you. You can put an air pump in a polluted water reservoir to vacuum the air into a deodorizer room. Yeah. Oh yeah, deodorizer room. I never thought of that. That's a very good idea, really. Okay, let's close this up again. And I want to get this water in here. And once we're done with that, we should be able to start up our water treatment here. Let's block this off. Don't need this pitcher pump over here now. Usually just stack the others right on top of the pool and pump clean oxygen to the base. Yeah, you can do that. Absolutely. I guess I never really got over my fear of germs because in the beginning, that sounds weird out of context. But in the earlier stages of the game, like in alpha and beta, germs were horrible. Like they would basically end your run. But nowadays, after they nerfed the germs a lot, And so germs, even slime lung, aren't that big of a deal. Like it'll hurt a little bit. It'll lower your productivity and whatever, but it's really not a big deal. You should definitely make sure you don't have slime lung running rampant or like food poisoning running rampant in your colony. That will be bad. But if it's like cracking open a marsh biome, yeah, your guys will get slime lung as they're digging this area out. But after it's done, it'll be fixed and the slime lung will go away and they're fine. Yeah. Germs were horrible back in the day. They were absolute run killers. So let's crack this open. Oh my god, we're almost at 6 hours. What am I doing? Okay. We will get this running and I will end the stream because I really need to eat. There we go. The water is now coming out here. Actually, let's dig this out as well. 24-hour stream. In early access, if more than like one dude got slime lung, you're basically die. Yep. It was. Slime lung was a genuine run killer. It no longer is. Oh, that was not intended. There we go. The pump is running now. Let's remove this cot. I'm sorry, Aki, but for now you'll be using this one. Let's set up the piping. We'll do this. Yeah, it was pretty awful. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, you can ask. Oh, you don't even. Oh, oh, this is quite interesting. I never expected anyone who wasn't already into VTubing, like into VTubers, to find my channel and actually stick around, and especially not subscribe. VTubers. So I'm a VTuber, which means I have an animated avatar on my stream instead of like showing my real face. It comes from the term comes from virtual YouTuber. Basically, that's where it was popularized. But obviously, I'm not a YouTuber. I'm a Twitch streamer. I'm what you might call a PNG tuber right now, because I only have a static image. Well, a couple of static images, but basically, yeah. Whereas there's most VTubers, like the standard for VTubers are actual like animated avatars, which they use like motion cap, not exactly motion capture, but like face capture software to. They use a camera with face capture software that transfers their movements and stuff to their animated avatar. VStreamer is the more correct term, I guess, but VTuber has pretty much established itself as a term. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Thank you. Okay, let's mop this up. And after this cycle, after this goes through, actually, no, we don't even need to wait for it. Yeah, I think, let me just save real quick just to be sure because I really don't want to mess stuff up. I think we can start working here. So this liquid pump will send some polluted water down here. This will get cleaned up, but see, contents 5 kilograms of water. But if we check the germ overlay, and we look at the liquid pipe. Oh, wait. Wait, is this? Wait. Huh. Oh, there we go. There we go. So if you look at the liquid pipe, the lower one, the lower like tooltip thingy, you can see that the contents of the pipe are 5 kilos of water with like 3,580 germs on it. So this will get transferred here. I really hope I said the piping correctly. But yeah, this will get transferred here. It will go into the liquid reservoir. Oh, I messed it up. Oh, no, I did not. I did not mess it up. I did not mess it up. Okay. Unless I messed it up in some other way, but not in the way that I thought I messed it up. So, currently, let me turn on the automation overlay. Currently, this cycle sensor is basically just a kind of like a timer. It activates during a given time of the cycle and is deactivated in the rest of the time. So currently it's deactivated. So this liquid shutoff over here is currently deactivated. So there is a pipe over here in this tile that has 9 kilos of germy water in it, but it's not going to go anywhere so far. And once this ticks over, so let's hurry it up a little bit. Boy, that is still pretty slow. Is today PoE league day? What's PoE? I hope that isn't a I hope that isn't a Ligma thing or something. But yeah, okay, so this timer, this cycle sensor here. Oh, no, okay, pillar of eternity. No worries, no worries. So this timer here is set to turn on for just a tiny bit at the very beginning of each day. And what it does is it turns on this liquid shutoff, which takes clean water from here. So what it does is it lets a little bit of clean water into the liquid reservoir. The reason for that is that this water here in this pipe now is clean. This water here has no germs in it. So this happens for just a tiny little bit of the cycle, just so this pipe here, these 3 pipes here, can be filled up. Hello, Rocco's. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. We're ending in like just a couple of minutes. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me shout you out. Thank you so much again, my friend. What are you? Oh, you were doing art. Excellent. Were you doing more emotes? I hope it went really, really well. Holy crap, this is like the 4th raid I've gotten today or something? Why are you always shirtless in a cookie? Okay, yeah. For the new people in chat, this is not how I usually look. Usually I look like this, but I have a redeem for the coat and I have a redeem for the mask, and people keep redeeming those like a couple of minutes after I start every stream. Even though together they cost 5,000 channel points, somehow they keep redeeming them every stream. So yeah. Made this time he lost the code in less than a minute. Yes, I did. Oh, geez. Oh, hello, Axios. Welcome, welcome. So let me just finish explaining this, and I think we will end the stream soon after. So yeah, this turns on. This lets in a little bit of clean water into this pipe, and then when this one turns off, this one turns on. When this one turns on, it starts letting the germy water from here that came from here. It starts letting this germy water over here inside of the liquid reservoir. So we can see that we're starting to fill this up, and it has a lot of germs in it. But because it's in a chlorine room, don't question it. It makes no sense, but it's game mechanics. But because this liquid reservoir is in a chlorine room, the germs start dying off very quickly. And this will only allow more water to come in here for like less than half of this cycle. And currently we don't have that much polluted water up here, so we're not gonna get much in here. But once this turns off, which will be in a little bit, let's wait for that. Once this turns off, there will be, you see how this one ends here, and then this one begins here. So there is like this part of the cycle, nothing is on. And the reason for that is so the water in here can just stay here and be undisturbed, have no water coming in or out, which will give it time for all the germs to die off in the chlorine. And once they're all dead, this one will turn on and will allow all of the water that's collected in here to come out into our clean water reservoir. And that's basically it. That's basically how it works. Chlorine does have a big role, but like I said, it's kind of niche, and there are other ways you can clean your water outside of using chlorine. Chlorine is probably the best way after you know what you're doing, but what you can do is, okay, let me give an example actually. So we take this water in here that's inside this liquid pipe. Does it have any? Where? Yeah, let's take this water here. Wait. I need to get some. Okay. Food poisoning. Let's click on the food poisoning. So when you click on the food poisoning, you can see that there's a temperature range in which it survives. So between minus 25 C and positive 75 C, it will keep. It will live. But if you drop to this temperature, it will rapidly start dying. This makes room world look like Atari level. Yeah. Yeah. The game is very, very complicated. Oh, bye, Zakaluka. Thank you so much for being here. Have a wonderful, wonderful day or evening or whatever time it is on your end. But the thing with the temperature range is this isn't exact. The germs start dying off when they're within 10 degrees of this. So when it's at minus 15, it will start dying off. And then when it's at 65, it will again start dying off. It will die off slower, but they will still start dying off. So what you can do is you can freeze the water and then melt it again, and that will get you germ-free water. Or you can like try to raise the temperature, but lowering temperature is a lot harder after you raise it. So yeah, there are several ways you can tackle this. One other way is, for example, having several water reservoirs where you put in your sieved water, because again, going back to the database entry for not for water, for food poisoning, you can see that it multiplies in polluted water and in anything that is edible. And it survives inside polluted dirt and genetic ooze. Genetic ooze is what dupes are made out of. Survives in basically means that it won't really grow in number much, but it will not die off. But it is inhibited by polluted oxygen or liquid, and it's killed by gas, which means that if so when you clean this polluted water and it still has germs in it, the clean water that still has germs in it, if you just let it stay somewhere, the germs will eventually die off. So what you can do is you can have like a couple of, well, not a couple, probably like 3 or 4 water reservoirs or something. You can put all of your sieved water in those reservoirs, and once one is full, you just leave it and you start filling up the next one. And when the and after some time, the first one, the germs in it will have died off, and then you can just take the water out of it, put it in your regular water tank, and then reuse the tank for the next batch of water. That's something you can do, and it's not super labor intensive. It does take some manual operation, I guess, but it is very much doable by someone who is new at the game. Whereas this is a little bit more advanced. So yeah, let's just wait for this to trigger so that we can see that the water will be clean by the time it comes out. So the germs are dying off pretty quickly. We're approaching this. Also, one more thing, it's not too big of an issue if you get some germs in your water supply. There's also a big reason why I've separated this and why I've set this up this way, because the water that drops down here, if it has some germs in it, those germs will remain in this side of the pool, whereas I take the water from this side of the pool. So even if some survive, they will die off eventually. And so, yeah, see, we now have the water reservoir is empty. All of this perfectly clean water is coming down here, and we can see we have no germs in here, despite starting off with germy polluted water up here. Put the polluted water through a metal refinery, processing steam that will kill all the germs and introduce nearby. Yeah, that's another way to go about it, I suppose. That is another way to go about it. But yeah. Oh, absolutely no worries, Blimey. I love talking about games that I enjoy. So I am very happy that I could be of any help to you guys. I really hope that the tips have been helpful and will help you have fun with the game. But I will now end the stream because it is past midnight over here and I am super hungry. Thank you so much for dropping in. This has been very interesting. I've never had so many new viewers just drop in and start chatting. I really, really appreciate it. I really appreciate all the follows, and I appreciate the sub, Vita. So just to clarify, I play this game every Saturday. Oh, thank you for the follow. Let me try to Alcar Kalimo. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Thank you so much for the follow. We're ending the stream now, but you're more than welcome to pop in on any of my other streams. So I play this game every Saturday at 4 p.m. GMT. And I play on Mondays. I play a variety of things. Like, it's supposed to be a variety stream day, though I've mostly been playing Hollow Knight on it in the past few streams. But this Monday it probably will not be Hollow Knight. I'm not sure yet what it will be, but it will be something. And on Wednesdays I usually play some kind of long form story based game. Currently I'm going through a game from my childhood that was released in 1992 called Star Control 2, also known as the Urquan Masters. So if you're interested in that, it's a really, really, really cool game. Despite its age, it's aged surprisingly well for a game this old. But yeah, those are my stream days. Actually, also Sunday, but not tomorrow. Tomorrow is off, but next Sunday I will be having a collab with a dear friend of mine called Sakana Sushi, and we will be playing Minecraft on my server. I've just been working while I play on. No worries. You're under zero obligation to chat or to do anything. I just really, really appreciate the lurking, and any any interaction at all. Thank you so much. So let's look for someone to rate. Let me take a look who if I have any of my friends streaming currently. Oh, we do. We do have some of my friends streaming. Yeah, okay. Wait, is she? Oh, she is. Oh, wow, a lot of people are streaming. Yeah. Okay, Sushi is streaming, Kaz is streaming, Cam is streaming, Fluffy is streaming. Ah, okay, this is rough. This is a very tough decision now. I was gonna raid Fluffy, but I do also want to raid Cam, and I do also want to raid Kaz and Sushi. Ah, this is rough. Well, okay. I have rated Sushi in the past. Not very often because we don't generally, our streams don't generally overlap. I don't generally stream 6 hours. Um, but I've never rated Fluffy, and I've never seen her live at this hour. So I want to take the opportunity because I don't know her super well. We've only met just recently, and I want to make some friends. So let's go raid Fluffy. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, my brain is mush. There we go. But yeah, that's the raid message actually. If you guys want to use it, if you don't want to use it, that's perfectly fine. If you don't want to stick around for the raid, that is also perfectly fine. No one is under any obligation here at all. I am not expecting anything. But if you want to take part, that would be lovely, and you can use this raid message. So yeah, we will end things off here. Thank you again very much, everyone, for joining. Thank you for all the new follows. And yeah, have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much. I will. Bye bye, everyone. See ya.